Why does my model not like me? Okay, hello Twilight. Minute likes waffles here. Hope you can hear me okay, you see me okay, you hear the game okay, and you see it okay. Welcome back to more Breath of the Wild, and hello Templar. And the model is being really effing finicky. I don't know why. Now, I have a plan. Since the last time I got very bored trying to do this. And it's because of my usual go-to when I play most games, I kid you not, is I watch something while I play it. Of course I can't really do that while I'm streaming though, so hence the problem. The model's turning again. You know, I'm facing one way and I'm looking straight at the webcam right now, and the model is just not doing what it's supposed to do. Is it because of the blankets on me? What the heck? No, I've had the blanket wrapped around me before. That shouldn't be the problem. Either way, my plan this stream is, obviously by title, we're still getting shrines because I need like 40 something of the suckers so I can get the effing Master Sword. I am definitely going to get bored at some point, so I'm going to try to avoid this in some measure by listening to music. Now I know what you're thinking. I've talked about this before. I don't want to get copyright problems. Yeah, see, here's the thing. I'm going to mute the microphone. And every time I want to say something or comment, or if someone talks to me in chat, I will pause my music and unmute the mic. If someone talks to me for a long period of time, the music's probably going to stay paused for the most part, but knowing my luck, I might not have a lot of people in here, and that's okay. I'm a tiny content creator. That's sort of expected. Huh? I thought I turned off the notification on my phone. Strange. I'll have to look into that. Okay, so I'm just gonna mute the mic here and we'll start getting to work on the shrines, and probably gonna keep arguing with the model. I don't know why it's doing this. Sometimes it's okay, other times the model hates me. Anyway, let's get into this. Muting mic now. Now, I'll be honest and tell you I usually actually ignore shrines. Or at least the shrine treasures. Because I can't be bothered to get them. In this case, just because I don't have stuff, I'm going to bother. I'm gonna have to agree with Liam Triforce in that some shrines are just a little too easy. Heh. Wait a minute, I think I know a way to BS through this. However, I'm not sure this is the puzzle that I think it is. I was watching Liam Triforce talk about Breath of the Wild and I saw him do something that I never would have thought of trying to do. It's just a matter of... Is this the place, or am I recalling the wrong shrine? It's not like he looked at the shrine on his map when he went in it. No, I think this is the wrong shrine. Okay. Hold it. Well, that's not the shrine I was thinking of, but as you can see, that's pretty easy. You know what? Nah, I just want my shrine orb. F off. By the way, I do know we're probably going to have to activate other shrines than what I've activated. There's no way I have 40 of these active. Just let me look for a second. I'll start working on it. You've not missed much. Honestly, my microphone is muted because I'm listening to music to not get bored while I'm doing this. However, every time you talk to me, I will make sure to respond to you. I'll just pause my music every time. It'll prevent me from getting bored and this stream being horrifically short like the last one was, so I need the music. I'm listening to stuff from Honkai Star Rail currently. I'm about to switch to something else, though. Yeah, let me do that right now. How about Iron Mouse? It's been a hot minute. I like instrumental stuff. You can link something, of course, in Discord. Because I don't think links will work in Twitch chat. I think I, didn't allow that. Because just, you never know what someone's gonna put in the chat. I'll take a look at it off stream. I mean, the main reason I'm not having the music heard is because of copyright issues. I gotta tell you, I can't afford to be sued. Nor do I wish to be. I could totally pull that off, couldn't I? Yeah. Yeah, why not? Why wouldn't that work? Okay. Do I need to time this? I think so. There we go, that works. Whoa, 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 whoa! Okay, if you could stop, that'd be amazing. Oh, is that easy? F it. It's not that hard to get up here. Sure. It's not like I don't already have a bunch. You know what? I want a good bopper. Let's get some Devil May Cry music going. Especially Virgil's theme. That's still one of my main favorite songs now. First time I heard it, it was on repeat for effing ages. I effing love Bury the Light. It sounds so good. If you haven't heard it, you gotta look it up. Okay, I'm sure my rapid head shake was confusing right there, but the shrine I hovered over before this one is a test of strength, and we're not poking that yet. Pardon me while I BS a little. Well, I'm happy with it. However, I cannot be bothered to get that chest. Two more, and we can get 2 hearts. It's funny, actually a lot of the songs I'm listening to right now I can sing along with. Unfortunately for you, you're not going to get to hear it. Not that I think my voice is something you want to hear. I am terribly out of tune. It is horrible. There's literally one song I know I can sing. But I'm not going to do it because potential copyright problems. Now, I am sorry that I can't really talk while my music is playing, but I've already explained how my headphones work. I either have to pause it or turn it down so low that I can't even hear it. Which is kind of crummy for me. So the whole point of this is for me to have music. I'll get a hold of some earbuds again at some point, and then this won't be a problem. Right. Okay. I did it! Not my favorite puzzle type, but at least that one's not hard. The model's just not gonna cooperate. We'll have to accept that. I have many reasons for immediately going for the Master Sword. One of which, after 10 minutes, you get it back, which means you can conserve weapons. They're especially good when you're killing guardians. You don't have to go through a bunch of weapons trying to kill the sucker. Which is exactly why I'm trying to get the Master Sword right now. I need guardian parts. And I don't want to go through tons of weapons. So Master Sword it is. Now, wasn't there something I wanted to do in Lorelyn? I can't think of what it might have been. I gotta be honest. I still think it's funny that the Master Sword is actually optional. You don't have to get it to beat the game. That's kind of weird, I have to say. If I do either of these, I'm gonna have to use a guide. F it, I have it open. Yeah, I know, but still, the Master Sword's kind of the big deal. Unless you're playing a game that, you know, doesn't rely on it. Like, Minish Cap didn't. You still had a special sword, but it wasn't the Master Sword. I didn't pause my music. I hope you can't hear that, because then I'm going to have copyright problems. Whoops. Man, I can barely hear that. If the microphone could hear that, I'd be impressed. Wow, clearly someone has money. When I rebought this for the Switch, it took all my money. I had it on the Wii U before. Now, mind you, the Switch actually runs it better, so not too many complaints there. Okay, shrine name. Okay, where is it? what, you did it like that? You didn't timestamp your video, sir? Why? Okay, never mind. There we go. There's your timestamp. It's just not active in the actual video. That's strange. Wait, that's the wrong one. I'm in this one. Okay. I get the gist of how these shrines work, but that doesn't mean I'm good at solving them. It requires some memorization ability, and if anyone knows my channel well, memorization ability is not my thing. I can forget something within a split effing second. That's not an exaggeration. And there's a dog barking outside. Where are you going? Are you going after the chest? I don't care. Yeah, they're going after the chest. I'm gonna skip ahead a little bit. Don't mind me while I look at a guide. Like I said, I'm not good at this. Okay, put that one there. I wanna go get this one? Yes, I do. Where's it going? So, 1, 2. Then over here to this one. They're not really turning their camera very far, so I'm kind of guessing. I can't exactly tell where they're going. Well, if I have to rewind the sucker, I have to rewind the sucker, that's all. Where are you going with that? Right there? Okay. Like this? Alright. You know, interestingly enough, my first playthrough, I probably used a guide for shrines and the beasts probably a handful of times. Most other occasions, I just figured it out. I think the Korok seeds gave me the most trouble, and I still hate those effing things. I might have a giant smile on my face, but my checking account's got literally $3 effing in it, so... I'm allowed to be displeased that Nintendo never puts their games on sale. Not all of us are made of money! And I already know that unless anything really good comes out for the Switch 2, I'm not going to be getting it. Something I want badly is gonna have to be on that thing, or it's not gonna happen. I don't have that sort of money to buy consoles all the time. Okay, next one, next one. Whee! Okay, guide for that one too, because... well, reasons I already said, I'm not good at this. I'm sure with a little bit of back and forth I could figure it out, but no. Yeah, I've got literally no money left. Oh, and I took money out of savings to buy a book. Luckily, it was only like $15, but I didn't have money left after I bought this thing. And I couldn't even get the DLCs. It'll have to wait till I get money again at the end of the month. Just how it is. Or, you know, I could get lucky and someone buy something off my Etsy shop. Okay, let's see. Are they gonna do the chest first, or are they gonna do the orb? I know where the shrine is, thank you. Okay, they're getting the chest. I don't really care. Crap. Where'd you go? Here, perhaps? I think that's here. Yeah, it has to be here. So I'm picking him up. Where does he go? Just down one. Okay. Sure. I figured that one would be next because it's literally right there. I effing threw it. Knowing my luck, it won't land. Look at you flexing and not even looking in the direction you're trying to go. Show off. Ay ay ay. I use this person for a lot of my Breath of the Wild guides. Does this go in the corner? Yes. Huh, wouldn't you know it, I actually figured that one out, because I remembered what the other one looked like before I effed with it. I'm impressed with myself. I remembered. Midna hardly ever remembers. Okay, there we go. Yes, it's worth it. Like I said, it loads faster on the Switch. Like, way faster. And I got to use Japanese voices. I have nothing against the English VAs. I do not. But the Japanese ones just sound better. Especially Zelda's VA. Oh my gosh, I love that voice. Sounds so pretty. And I have no idea what that is because I don't look into those types of things. Okay, next shrine, next shrine. I'm gonna start running out of ones I've already activated, like I said. I'll just have to make sure I don't try to do the ones in cold regions, because I don't feel like getting warm doublet again and making elixirs. There's plenty in other locations. It should be okay. Whee! Ah! Howdy up. Alrighty, in we go. Maybe those two Sheikah monks were just siblings, but I can see why that reminds you of it. Okay, this shrine isn't too terrible. Although there is some timing, and we all know how much I hate timing things. I absolutely hate it. And entirely because Minna's just not good at timing. She's very crummy at it. Oh no! Overdid it. Come on. Follow gravity. Good little orb. Okay. This is the one that requires some timing, doesn't it? Yes. Did it wrong. It's gotta be like at the very edge, doesn't it? Or I just slant it immediately and it works. That's fine too, of course. And I'm not sure I can be bothered to get that. It's probably actually really simple, but I just want my shrine. The model's getting stuck. Oh yeah, I never finished this one. F. Okay. I thought I did it wrong. I will take it. I'll be honest, I expected to F around with that for a minute. I love how magically all those spikes are just gone when you exit the stinking shrine. Okay, I know that's a test of strength. I am not poking that spot until I've done all the beasts. And that's a test of strength right there. So I'm not doing either of those. I'm gonna ignore you if I can for the time being, just because you irritate me. Even if there's technically a pretty easy way to solve it. Heck, I was very pleased to see that when I watched Liam Triforce talk about shrines, he did the same thing I do. And I only discovered that trick because someone did it on accident and they were so mad that it worked that way. Oh, man. Actually, I think when we get our next spirit orb, I'll just go to a goddess statue. Alright, what are we looking at here? Ah. This is kind of tedious. Alright then. I hate these things. That looks so stupid. Why did they give you so many? Oh, so you can get a bunch of them, hope one falls in, I guess. Yes, I see the switch. You couldn't hear that, but I face palmed. What are we basing this off of exactly? Come on. Let's bear in mind, I didn't say I was good at doing this. F. Oh, that ain't proof right there, I don't know what is. Did I just miss? I just barely missed it. Wow, I suck. I don't know. In this case, I need specifics. I don't know how to rate Link. Especially if I don't know what I'm rating him for. Okay, by looks. Let me think for a minute. I played a couple of different Zeldas. Maybe I'd put him at a 6. It's the one I think probably looked one of the best. And hilariously, just because I thought the tunic looked really cool. Not Link himself, funnily. But definitely the Twilight Princess Link. Okay, now let's pop over here. I know there's another shrine over there I can get access to. You're asking some tricky questions of me. I actually don't put much thought into these types of things, hilariously. Obviously I want a heart container. I'd like my master sword. Oh, there's a rainbow! I didn't even realize that was there. I know I like Twilight Princess Link most just because I think his tunic looked really good. Wasn't really much on him specifically. Okay, there we go. Do it one more time. Haven't played that, but I've watched it played. I mean, he did. Skyward Sword Link definitely had some personality to him. Which was actually nice to see, because he's usually just so expressionless. And doesn't react to things half the time. Twilight Princess Link was okay with that. Sort of. He wasn't bad. The Skyward Sword Link took the cake on reacting to things. I am not going in there. I know what that one is. At least I'm pretty sure. I'm almost positive that's a test of strength, and I don't want to deal with that. Not right now. Possibly I could deal with it, but I'd rather not go through a bunch of weapons trying to do so. Ooh, hello. That was a nice little treasure trove. Which is why I like the rare deposits. Okay, speaking of Twilight Princess, this is a nice little reference. At least I think it is. I know you can find Arbiter's Grounds in Gerudo Desert, which is effing cool. It's barely anything there at this point, but you can find it. Hi. First shrine quest!
Ah.
Ugh. No, don't you dare start yawning me. I'm a little bit curious.
Oh.
Okay, that'll make them easier to find at nighttime, but that also means we have to deal with Keese and stall enemies. Which I'm not a fan of, because they're a little annoying. Although I don't think these are too terribly difficult to find. I think... It's been a while. Unfortunately for you, I think I need you for something, so I gotta kill ya. Yeah, I know you're behind me. I can't be bothered to kill you though, although if I have to, I will kill you. Yeah, I don't quite remember where these little things are. I don't think any of them are too far away though, so there's that. And I better get over here quick before the rain starts. Then I won't be able to get over here, unless I want to climb around the other way. And I could, just don't wanna. This is faster. You are very chill, despite the fact I just hopped up there. Okay. Around and around we go. I am still so happy that Jay Conroy's current Let's Play is Twilight Princess. It's like, I'll have the perfect person to go to for a guide whenever I replay it now. Okay, I've got to be missing one. Or several. It's funny, I can't seem to remember where these stupid things are. There's some fishies in the water. I'm not sorry. I'm not sorry. Yep. Pop. Got him. Although I have significantly less of the armored ones. I'll have to fix that. Okay, question is... that's what I thought. Avoiding and ignoring. Isn't there actually one all the way over there at the centermost spot? I think so. Well, I guess I'll go over and find out. Okay, this is really a problem if this is the only one I can remember. Of course, it'd be worse if I'm wrong and there's nothing here. Okay, now... That's literally the only one I can remember. That's not good. Crap, where are the other ones? Heck, I might have to make it nighttime just to find the dang things. Because I don't remember where they are. I used to have it memorized where these dang things were. And now, crap all. That's a problem. That's a big problem. Are the others, like, close by? Well, we're gonna have to hope they are. Go away, goat. it's going okay, except for the fact I forgot where a side quest item is. 2 of them. Now I'm running around trying to find them. Ay, ay, ay. That's how you know it's been too long. It has been far too long. I think I can honestly say the last time I played Breath of the Wild was when I did my last far too rushed playthrough of it on my YouTube channel. And I don't know exactly how long ago that was without checking. There's just 2 little items. There's stones on the ground. I gotta find the suckers and take pictures of them. I don't know where they are. They've gotta be nearby. Like, the one I took a picture of is probably the furthest away out of all of them. Probably. Keyword there. Hello? Anything around here? There's a chest in the water. I don't really care to pick up that right now. Ooh, hello. Yep. Greetings! Whoa! Oh dear. Link, you got lucky. Probably totally should have hit you. Gotta say, those guys have good aim. Think if I'd been holding still, that definitely would have hit me. Oh, it's definitely worth it. I would probably recommend it on the Switch, though. It loads way faster on here. The Wii U's okay, but the Switch, it loads faster. And you can actually get different language for the voices, unlike on the Wii U. Which is why I even bought it again on the Switch. Completely killed my money in the process, let me tell you. Oh, I completely stepped over this. Gosh, I'm dumb. There's one just right there. I am stupid. Didn't even realize as I walked by. I'm dumb. So it's like the other one has to be here somewhere. Yes, I see the hardy lizard, but I don't care about it. Okay, the other one's gotta be around. Ooh, hello. I'll take. So unfortunate for these guys. I happen to need them for something, so I gotta kill them. Alright, yeah, that's what I thought. They were both close by. The one I went after first was stupid far away. What an order to do that in, huh? Alright, Pally, I got your pics. Hey! There you go. Yeah, I can understand that. I personally am probably not going to bother with the Switch 2. Not unless something I really want comes out on it. Because I don't have the money to buy consoles, let alone video games, especially Nintendo's. Because they never do sales!
Oh.
Well, he sure did that quick. I laugh, but when I first played, I didn't have a clue either. In hindsight, it's pretty effing obvious, but it completely escaped me. You just gotta stand on it and do this. That's all. Yeah, somehow I couldn't figure that out. It's the simple, obvious things that tend to stump me, I swear. Yeah, Nintendo puts out good games, but some of us don't have a lot of money to be buying their consoles and then their games. Minna hasn't got a lot of money. I mean, buying Breath of the Wild on the Switch, that took everything I had as soon as I got my money this month. I had to take money out of my savings account just to buy a book. It was only $15 or so, but that tells you just how much money I did not have after I bought this for the Switch. Okay. I think I understand. And now I only have $3 left. Kind of trying to redouble my efforts on Etsy. But we'll see how that goes. Yeah, Min doesn't have money. There we go. That's not terribly complicated, at least. Whoa. I didn't think that would be going back. Oh, for once I need the chest. So only one side of the room's puzzle is actually necessary, is what I'm getting from this. Aw, heck no. F that. No. I'm not playing with that crap. I refuse. You cannot make me. F that. Heck no. Oh, it's already been an hour. I didn't even realize. Why do I always have the elegy of emptiness going through my head? Okay. I still think this is a test of strength, so I don't really want to go in it. I don't really want to go in there either, because I gotta do motion control crap. Isn't that a test of strength as well? Well, I'm quickly running out of shrines. I figured that would happen, though. Ay, ay, ay. I effing hate this place. I already know what I'm doing here and I'm mad. F. Oh yeah? Well, I'm glad. Now, dump that. It's weak anyway. And that's why I wanted to pick that up. Okay, now here's the mother effing problem. I have to get that all the way over there. It's very easy to overshoot this or send it the wrong way. And it's gonna go the wrong way. And didn't even make it. I don't think many people like this one. Not that I particularly blame them. The shrine is infuriating. Gotta do it just effing right or it doesn't work. F's sake. I'd mentioned I don't like timing things, right? I don't like precision. Well, this is definitely precision. Not midness cup of tea. F's sake, it's gonna go the wrong way. What? Did I turn the direction? Hey, I'm gonna be stuck here for a minute. I hate this shrine. That's gonna... Yeah. It was at an angle. It's probably gonna overshoot anyway. This is so effing tricky, man. Precision is not my idea of fun. Neither is timing. Don't you dare roll out of that. Good! Gosh, I hate that thing. Those are either bots or people who really think that I'm gullible. Well, I won't deny it to an extent. I'm not that gullible. Even when I first started streaming, I didn't buy that crap. It's like, no way, that's too good to be true. Heck, I think one of the first things I streamed was Bayonetta. I think, anyway. It's been a long time, I don't remember. Okay, there we go. Got my orb. Gosh, that spot is just so annoying. Definitely gonna have to search out some shrines, that's for certain. I knew the ones that I discovered weren't gonna be good enough. There just wasn't enough. Oh yeah, and the issue with the color should be fixed. I think I fixed it. Because I know that a lot of the orange colors looked like a really weird bright red. But I'm pretty sure I fixed it. I could go over there and do those ones. We'll see. Let's keep going this way for now. Shrines. If you haven't played Bayonetta 3, I'm not gonna say anything. At least nothing spoiler-wise. But I will tell you that I loved... Okay, I liked 1 a lot. I loved 2. Immensely loved 2. It is easier to tell you what I hated about 3 than what I liked about it. After I beat it, I never played it again. And my reaction to the ending is actually on my YouTube channel. And it has like 70 views. I'm glad people enjoyed seeing me be unhappy. Seriously. Real nice. Should I try to get up there? Might not be that terrible. Excuse me? Didn't I hit that? Got it. But yeah, it's easier for me to say what I hated about the game than what I liked about it. And that's just not good. Now it dropped that. It's really not that strong, and I don't see me fighting any guardians for a bit. Preferably, I'd like to get the Master Sword before I start doing that. Can't you glide down that? It's enough of a slot. Whatever. It's slanted enough, isn't it? I guess not. Ugh. Mate, I already said it's easier to say what I didn't like about it than what I did like about it. Are you sure you want me to get into this? Okay, that didn't quite work the way I wanted it to. Got it. I'm gonna get smacked by one of these. Oh, I see, I told you. I was trying to avoid that. This last one is kind of hard to get up to, as you can clearly see. Oh no! I went too far to the right. Ah! You really want me to get into why I hated Bayonetta 3, huh? Okay. You asked for it. Let's start simple. I effing hated the character designs. The only one I liked, hilariously, was Luca. and Rodin. I thought they were okay. But everyone else, I hated how they looked. If it wasn't their... It was just... I didn't think the makeup looked good. I didn't like overall character design. I hated the outfits. Goodness sake, I really hated Bayonetta's new Umbran outfit. It looked ridiculous. And she did the little twin pigtail thing okay when she was younger, but the way it looks on her as an adult, I don't think works for her. That's just a personal opinion, of course. Okay, I'm having a nightmare of a time getting up here. Alright, finally! And that's just characters! Are you sure you want me to keep going? Because I can keep going. Death Knight, you want me to keep going. Oh my word. Okay. I didn't like the music. There were a few songs in the game I liked. Especially a particular song. But for the most part, I mother effing hated the music in that game. And I've noticed that I'm not the only one who had issues with it. I especially hated Bayonetta's theme in that thing. It sounded way too effing cutesy. I hated that song. I didn't like any of the main character themes. But I will hand it to them, there was music that I liked. But the vast majority of it, I hated. Could not stand most of the music. I was definitely supremely disappointed with Bayonetta's theme in that one, though. Because I've always liked her theme songs. I mean, Bayonetta 1, Bayonetta the Mystery, or just Bayonetta Mystery, whatever it was called. I haven't heard it in a while, so I forget. Then, I think her theme in the second one was Tomorrow Is Mine? Or is that Moon River? It was one of the two. Either way, I liked them. F! I gotta go get my stinking Joy-Cons. Hold on. Man, it's getting dim in here. Okay, I got him. Alright, so that's character, that's music. Oh, and I wasn't truly bothered by Bayonetta's voice. I know what happened there, but I was not bothered. Oh, this is one of those things. Oh, this is specific? It's effing specific? Are you having a mother effing laugh, game? You've got to be kidding me. No, no, you stay. F. If I do that, can I like angle this and maybe? We're about to find out if that works. Probably not, knowing my luck. I'll get back to ranting about Bayonetta 3 in a second. Yeah, F you! I hate those things. How people do that IRL with those little puzzle boxes is beyond me. Okay, yeah, with Bayonetta's voice, I didn't mind the change in the VA, and I know what happened there. I could barely tell half the time. If no one told me, I probably wouldn't have noticed. But I had no issue with the change of Bayonetta's voice. I thought she did a pretty good job. But let's talk about something else I hated. I hated the combat. And that is the one thing in a game like that you don't want the player to hate. I loathed the whole change in how it worked, and I'm not going to go into it if you have not played it, Death Knight. I will just say that I did not like the change. In fact, things you did in Game 1 and 2 to really maximize your damage output and combo score, you can't pull off anymore in 3. Not as you used to. And you even get punished for doing it. In which times? I thought I was imagining it at first, but if you do not pull it off perfectly, it's really short. You have to literally do it just right to get the witch time to last at least a fair amount of a time span. Now mind you, this is something I could eventually just adjust to and be okay with. It's like the better you do a dodge, the longer your witch time. I'd be okay with that. But when you're first starting it, it's like, what the F? Why was that so short? It kind of would have been nice if they had, you know, told the player that that happens. It was kind of a nasty surprise. And the overall way that some of the infernal demons worked, and the... No! I don't need this while I'm ranting about Bayonetta F and 3. I had one time I did this on my first try. And I don't think I have video evidence of that, so you just gotta take my word for it. Not that I expect anyone to. Well, definitely could be my first try on this occasion. Yeah, witch times are very strict in Bayo 3. Again, I'd kind of be okay with this, just a little bit, but I think I would have preferred if they, you know, told me that? Instead of finding out the hard way if I effed up a dodge? That would have been nice. Because I actually got kind of good at Bayonetta 1 and 2. I platinumed both of them. I kid you not, I could go drag my Wii U out of the closet, turn the sucker on, and show my trophies. I got platinumed every single chapter, and that was irritating. I have not even contemplated trying to do it for stinking 3, just because of how infuriating I find the combat. And it's not even the witch time that bugs me the most about it. Because like I said, I could get used to that. I could be okay with it. It encourages you to get good. That's a tiny thing that's just annoying. It's the rest of combat that I mother effing hate. It's like, do you know how to really maximize your combo output? Like, you hold down the punch or the kick button and Bayonetta will shoot for an extended time and you'll get more hit points that way. You can't really do that in 3. And that's kind of where the game punishes you. You're basically supposed to go ham on your combos, from what I've understood. We've had this type of combat since Bayonetta 1. Why are they taking it away from us in 3? And why are they punishing us for trying to keep doing it? Because let me tell you, you will get punished for it because your enemies are moving really effing fast. And they do not play around. I'd rather deal with the denizens of Paradiso. Because I gotta tell you, you're not really putting up with them in 3. Maybe occasionally here and there, but you're dealing with something entirely different. Which was something else I didn't like. And not because they looked funny. or it was too new. If game devs want to do new things, that's perfectly fine. In fact, it should be encouraged for them to try new things. Keep the players engaged. I just don't think they did it right. Now, mind you, I am not a game reviewer. I am not a game reviewer. Not even slightly. This is just my personal opinion and thoughts. Really? I was about to say I got that way too easy. I think I hit it too hard. Where is it? Didn't it come back? Okay, there it is. Yeah, I mean, doesn't everyone have fun just holding down the punch or kick button to maximize their combo damage? Goodness knows that helped me get my high combo scores in 1 and 2. Sure, there were specific combos I liked doing with the infernal demons, but I liked that I could shoot something continuously and not have to push the, you know, shoot button. Heck, usually when I was carrying a combo, I just taunted, which is how you carry a combo. Why do I have to click away from it just for the ball to come back? Are you serious? But the enemies you have in 3, I'm not a fan of them either. And again, it's not because they're too different than what we're used to. F's sake. I didn't mind that they were different, that they looked different than what we were used to putting up with, because we've had Paradiso, we've had Inferno. Having something different would be kind of cool. Why not, right? Problem is, I hated these things. You want to know why Minna hated these things? Because they were mother effing tanky. If you hit an angel of any type, especially the ones that are giant, you know what I mean, if you played 1, or even infernals, if you hit them with the right combo, they're gonna stagger, get knocked down, or hit a wall and be stunned for long enough for you to bring on the pain train. This does not happen easily with the new enemies in 3. Even the smallest ones just kind of shake off your hits. Which is effing infuriating, especially when you're used to it actually hurting things. Don't get me wrong, it will still happen, but you gotta work a lot harder at it. Now, it could have been done deliberately because of who the final boss is, because this thing knows what Bayonetta's capable of, and planned accordingly, but it's still a little frustrating. It'd have been nice to get some sort of power-up or something. Although technically I suppose you did get one when you dealt with the really big things, but the fact that you do it so many times is like, it ruined the novelty of the move. You can't do some uber intense awesome giant thing constantly. That makes it not cool anymore. That should be your final battle type of crap, you know? And yet, Bayonetta must have done it, what, 3 times? 4 times? More or less? I don't remember. I played through it once and that was it. I unlocked a couple costumes just because, but I did not play through much more of the thing. I couldn't stomach it. Ugh. Like, the combat had to be one of the big things that irritated me. Or is this... It is, okay. I suppose it is kind of hard to get to this shrine. Although not if you climb to the mountaintop next to it and glide over, which is what I did. Anyway, ranting about Bayonetta. I'm just gonna put a star next to that real quick. Don't mind me. Something else I didn't like about it, because yes, there's more. I did tell you there would be more. There's a character they introduce at the very beginning, and if you haven't played, I'm not gonna say who they are. But the second I effing see this character, I don't like them. Just because of the character design. I am not a fan of that style choice, IRL, and seeing it on a game character, especially one who's supposed to be important, it was just like an instant shut down on, wow, I don't like you. And then, against all good thought process, the game does not give me a reason to like this character. I have no reason to like this character whatsoever the whole time I am effing playing. Eff it, I'll go do this one. Everything about this character I pretty much hate. But the thing I hate most is how her witch time works. We are taught from game 1, from the get-go, if you want to witch time, you have to mother effing dodge. With this character, you have to do a perfect block. This is like, what the F, game dev? What are you trying to do here? Sure, introduce new concepts, but why are you effing with how we've done this since game 1 exactly? I gotta tell you, I was not good at playing this character, and there are times you have no choice but to, because you play as different characters throughout this sucker. And I hated playing this one. I didn't mind some of this character's moveset, but I just could not stand having to block to get witch time to activate. And I absolutely hated her theme song. It's just not my cup of tea. There are probably people out there who did like it, who like that type of music, but not me. I hate that style of music unless it's done a very specific way. And it was not done in that very specific way. And hopefully I can do this on the first try. Do not count on it, but we'll see. Hello? There it goes. Okay, now you can do this the really infuriating way and try to get it through the maze. I don't recommend it. Now the way I saw someone do this, he did it completely on accident. He was just trying to move the thing around. And what he did was smack the ball over there. You can either smack it or make it roll across. Either way works, but I actually have a hard time making it work, as you can clearly see. I actually have a harder time smacking it though. But this is a lot easier. You can do it the other way, the way you're technically supposed to do it. Nothing wrong with that. Oh, whoops, I flung that straight upward. Not useful. Neither was that. Oh yeah, and there's also chapters in Bayonetta 3 where you have to play as Jeanne in perhaps the dumbest way possible. Mind you, I've never been the biggest fan of her. She just kind of seems like a side character who doesn't do much. I mean, she helped you out in Bayonetta 1. Heck, she basically saved you a lot at the very end. But 2, you're rescuing her, which is fine. Flip the table and all that jazz. But in 3, she's practically useless. I effing hated playing her chapters, because they're not my type of game style. And I succeeded in doing the puzzle. As you clearly heard. So that's the easier way to do it. And I watched a guy do that on accident, but Liam Triforce also does it the same way. Though he prefers to smack it, but I'm bad at angling it. But either way, I hated Jean's chapters. Think something akin to a side-scroller, but a little different. And you have very limited health pool, which I definitely hated that. And just, you can't fight the way you normally would, which I think is a little stupid. But at the same time, the area you're in explains it, which should have been kind of an alarm bell, all things considered, but whatever. I was already a little bit sus when I saw the person she was in that place to get. Just didn't say anything, and I was playing it at the time because I thought I was wrong. Turned out I wasn't wrong! Okay, we're officially running out of shrines to smack. Now, let's go into these at least to find out which ones are major, modest, and minor. I can do the minor ones, at least. Maybe the modest, but not the major. Those will destroy me. I mean, Jean's never been that big of a deal. Don't get me wrong, I kind of liked her in 1. She wasn't bad. In 2, yeah, she saved your life. Literally. And aside from swooping in at the very end, you don't really get further assist from her, which makes sense considering where she's at. Okay, it's minor. I can deal with that. But in 3, it's just, I couldn't take Jean seriously at all. She just seemed so useless. She was so limited on how she could do anything because of the location she's in. And you just have the... Let's just say the gameplay style is not my thing and leave it at that. Other people probably would like it, but it was not for me. I hated it every single time I had to do it. For some reason it gave me Metal Gear vibes, but I've never actually played a Metal Gear game, let alone an old one. So if that's an insult to any Metal Gear fans, I do apologize. Did you stop that? No. You're not doing that. Oh, and of all the character designs I hated most, aside from the new one they introduced in the very beginning, I hated how Jean looked. My first thought when I saw her was... This is probably gonna make people angry, but I said it when I played as well. She made me think of a very bad drag queen. And I actually have seen someone who did that well. In fact, I couldn't even tell this person was actually a dude. That tells you how good they did it. So, for Jean to look that bad? In an effing video game? Wow! Need more be said. Although again, these are just my personal opinions. Feel free to ignore me. Oh, and if you enjoyed being able to turn into a panther for speed, you can say goodbye to that. That's gone. You get it replaced with this really effing weird thing. It basically matches whatever infernal demon you have summoned at the time. Which I suppose in its way is cool, but I swear you're slower. And a lot of your attack style changes too, because you can switch out Infernal Demons. This is sort of cool, I guess. But you can tell by my tone I still don't really like it. It just comes back to combat, me not liking the combat. You can do some pretty interesting things with the Infernal Demons, don't get me wrong, but the way your combos even work now, I swear they just don't hit as hard. And that's infuriating when you're used to hitting things so hard they go flying sometimes. Ay. And some of the story I felt was a little confusing. Okay, I can try to do this. Like, there was something that was going on with Luca that I'm not really sure why it happened. I think I'd have to play it again and dig into some of the game lore that you pick up from characters and enemies, or look it up. Because I'm that confused by what the heck was going on with Luca. Oops, way too soon. I wouldn't say it was necessarily rushed. I think it was pretty okay. But there were just some things that didn't make sense to me. And again, that could just be because I need to look into lore a little bit on that from what the game offers and what you can find online. Ow. Why'd I try to dodge that? That was stupid. Come on, me, you're not Neo. You're Link. This is not the Matrix. Although I have seen someone dodge arrows before, that was pretty cool. Oh, that was really stupid of me. Why did I do that? No, 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 no. Do not use that. I need to be able to use a shield if I F up. Yeah, you're dumb. Oh, it's breaking. Okay. You don't need your body, right? I don't think you do. Nope. Oh, I'm so glad I've gotten good at killing Lionels. Dodging so many attacks is easier now. I used to not be good at dodging these guys. What are you doing? Okay, you're doing that. Nope, you're dead. I win. But yeah, I definitely would not say the story was rushed. I think it was okay. There's just the parts that I didn't understand. Like, the whole thing with Luca is the biggest thing I did not understand. That might just require looking into it, that's all though. I'm gonna keep that. Although the final boss... Okay, I'm not sure what to say about that without giving you spoilers. Let's just go with the final boss I have issues with. That's the easiest thing I can say in that regard. Are you sure? Like 100% sure, because this might take you off as much as it ticked me off. I am still chewing on the game's ending, even now, And if I go to my YouTube channel and looked at when I uploaded that reaction to the ending I had, you know what? I'm gonna go do that real quick. I'm gonna go see how long ago that was, just so we know how long I've been chewing on that mother effing ending. Because I am still furious about that. Oh, nice. It's got 92 views. I'm glad people like my suffering. Yeah, that was uploaded 2 years ago. That ending ticks me off. Even now. And it's been 2 effing years. And I have not played the game again for 2 years. I almost wish I was just using the webcam because I'm making a lot of hand gestures over here. And you can't see any of them. Alright, okay. You want your spoilers? You get your spoilers. The final boss is called Singularity. His name kind of speaks for itself. He's, from what I managed to put together from what the game gave me, and looking it up a little bit because of how ticked off I was at the ending, he's some sort of bioweapon from the future that manages to rip through time and space. And realities. And he's gone through time, space, and realities, killing every sort of different Bayonetta just because she'll get in his way of what he's trying to do. Which is basically death to everyone and everything. And that brings me to something else that's really stupid that I never thought of until someone else pointed it out. Now I'm about to give you a real big spoiler. You're 100% you want this spoiler. It will tell you exactly why I hated the game when I say it. Alright. Bayonetta dies to this thing. She mother effing dies to this thing. She kills Jubileus in Game 1, which is basically the god of Paradiso. She kills a seer in the second game, which is an actual god. And then some bioweapon from another reality is what does her in? Now I'll give it to him. He can rip through time and space and realities. I will hand that to him. And she has been through a lot of battles up to this point. But she's killed 2 gods! An effing bioweapon is what kills her? Now that's infuriating enough, but me? You do not kill the main character in your effing video game. The moment you do that, my interest drops. And I was very worried about it because in every reality, Jean dies and not long afterward, Bayonetta follows. And Jean was killed first in the reality you play in, so I was immediately concerned of what was gonna happen to Bayonetta. And then I was proven effing right. She died. She got flung out of her body the same way Jean did in Game 2 and was dragged down to Inferno. She didn't put up a fight about it, but it still happened, because that's just what happens to an Umbra Witch. That's how the contract works. But I think you can understand why this effing infuriated me. You do not kill your main character. I mean, this is a reason my interest in Assassin's Creed has waned, because they've killed 2, I repeat, 2 main characters. In the game Outlast, all the crap that main character goes through just to die at the end Excuse me, developer? You just don't kill your MC, man. You don't do that. And aside from just that alone bothering me, it's the fact that she has killed gods before. And this other thing is what does her in. Again, I'll give him points for being ridiculously powerful. But we're talking gods. That's kind of the highest plane of being you can be. Need I go on that chart? Ugh. The ending. If she had lived, maybe needed recovery time, that might have saved the game for me. But when she effing died, I was infuriated. I didn't even really say anything while the end credits and everything was rolling. I didn't even care about the stupid little dance routine that played. And how dare they give that an ending dance routine? 2 didn't get one. Why'd that piece of crap 3 get one? And that other thing I mentioned that bothers me, someone else pointed this out, and as soon as he said it, I had to agree. Singularity is destroying everything. Which means all of the worlds, which includes Paradiso and Inferno. Not just the human world. And yet there is no reaction from Paradiso or Inferno to this threat. It's literally Bayonetta and crew handling this. What? Just, what? Is that supposed to tell us that Singularity is not actually a threat? Or are we not supposed to think about the fact other factions that exist should be reacting to this? I mean, when you really think about it, isn't that stupid? Shouldn't Paradiso and Inferno be at least a little bit worried? Because this is the worlds, all worlds as we know it, coming to an end and just being Singularity. Yes, it is very stupid. I can't believe I didn't think of it, but as soon as the guy said it, and I forget who he was, or I say his username, but I had to agree with him on how dumb that was. Another part of the ending, it makes it look like that new character they introduced at the beginning is going to take over if they do any more Bayonetta games. Now, I don't know if that's really what they were going for, or if it's what they're going for, but if they do that, if I have to play that infuriatingly ridiculous, stupid character in any future game, I'm not buying it. Because this character irritates the crap out of me, just from her personality set. I do not like her, and I'm probably never going to like her. And you don't replace Bayonetta with some other character, especially just this character that you don't even potentially like. Because I gotta tell you, again, I don't like this character. She is not going to replace Bayonetta, and if they do that, I'm not buying the game. Now, there are some theories that Bayonetta might not actually be permanently dead, but from what it looks like so far, she might be. So, I'm gonna keep being mad in that regard. It just shouldn't have happened in the first place. And some of that I'll put on Bayonetta herself because she summoned, how do you say its name? Gamora, the big dragon thing. It's known to be pretty temperamental and disobedient. I mean, we saw what it did to Jean in Game 2. Just, if she's already getting exhausted, why would she summon the most temperamental of infernals? Because that's the thing that ultimately did her in. It only had to hit her once and her soul was smacked out of her body. We saw what it did to Jean. So same thing. And heck, her witch watch was breaking. That's the last thing you want to see. That goes to show just how worn down she was getting. But it's like, why did you summon Gamora, Bayonetta? Why? Of all the Infernals, why did you pick him? Okay, that's high giant core. But the plain fact that Bayonetta dies at the end is enough for me to just be furious. You don't do that. Other than just the fact you don't kill your MC, it's the fact of what she's conquered before. Literal gods. Come on! Okay. Off the top of my head, that was all the things I hated about the mother effing game. I'm done. If you want to see my reaction to the ending of the game and me talking about it a few days later, that is on my YouTube channel. I can even link it to you if you're in my Discord. Because I don't think I can put stuff in the chat, because I made that not allowed. Well, maybe I can do it, but I don't think anyone else can. Okay, let's go turn these orbs in. Gosh. So yeah, that was all the things I hated about Bayonetta 3. I gotta calm down now. Yeah, it's linked, so you can find it easily. And if you want to find the Bayonetta 3 reaction, it's actually not that hard to find. It's got like 93 views on it. Which, seriously, I'm glad people like watching me be upset. Although my highest viewed videos are actually my Tears of the Kingdom highlights, which is very nice. I'll repeat again, I'm not a game reviewer. These are just my personal opinions toward Bayonetta 3. And I literally have not played Bayonetta 3 again. It's in its case, and it has not gone back into the Switch. I am still furious at that ending, even now. I mean, you could probably hear it in my voice, how upset I am at that ending. Okay. How many is that? Oh, what? Did I count that right? Oh, we are one off from being able to get the Master Sword. I'm not even slightly kidding. You need 13 hearts for that crap. Don't delete that. Or that. Whew. Ideally, I'd like to have slightly more than 13. But, mate, we're so close. Let's just go. I don't care if this is even major test of strength. I'm gonna try to do it anyway. Yeah, you're in for some disappointment in Bayo 3. Plain and simple. I mean, I'm racking my brains right now to tell you what I did like about the game, and I cannot think of anything. Because it's just so much easier to tell you what I hated. And I just did that. You don't need me to do it again. I mean, was it really just the VAs that were the problem for Bayonetta 3? Because it sure took them a long time to do that. Which does not give me a lot of high hopes for a potential 4th game. And I'm just gonna stand by my guns on that, and if you effing have to play as What's-Her-Face, I'm not playing the game. There was someone who very aptly described her, but I can't say that description because there are swear words in that I do not say. That's how much that new character they introduced I do not like. And I was not alone in that dislike. How did that just work? I wasn't even right there. And I'm holding the wrong sword. I'm absolutely holding the wrong sword. Give me that. Ah, yes. Well, I just spent who knows how much time ranting about Bayonetta 3. You gonna clip on the one behind you, or... Nope, okay. That's fine by me. Just a quick switch around with the weapons. Too soon. Too far. Can you use a different weapon, please? I have a hard time dodging those. Ah! I effed it up. Yeah, do that. Good, stupid machinery. Yep. Can you please face a different direction so I don't have to dodge that? And somehow I just did despite the fact my fingers slipped? Let's just be grateful that I dodged it. Oh, thank you for using a different weapon. What you doing? Sorry, I can't allow that. Boom. And this is breaking. And this is why I didn't want to do tests of strength, because I go through so many weapons on these dang things. You absolutely want Guardian stuff when you're fighting these things. It's so much easier. No, get away from me. Or, you know, Master Sword, but I've not timed out exactly how long the Master Sword lasts on these things. Something for me to do, I guess. This won't last long. Can you not use that? I'm not good at dodging those. Ah, got it. I have actually been thinking about playing Bayonetta again, like 1 and 2, obviously. Why on earth would I play the other one? Without, you know, someone donating to make me do it? Because if you check under my donations, someone could donate a specific amount of money to make me play that. Okay. Of course, someone could also donate money to make me do a platinum run of Bayo 1 and 2. It'd be a little annoying, but I wouldn't mind actually doing it. Which is why it's, you know, listed under my donation thing. If I wasn't willing to do it, it wouldn't be there. Which does mean I would be willing to play 3 again, but if you look at it, you can see that you can't make me play it again easily. Just because I'd be willing to play it again doesn't mean I want to. Especially Jean's chapters. Okay, let me explain the price tags. Midna does not have a job and has difficulty with the idea of employment, something she's working on with a counselor, amongst other things, including social anxiety and anxiety period. So Midna relies on her parents to give her money every month, which is $70, $10 of which goes into her savings. And all of that money, when I got paid at the end of last month, went to buying this thing. $60 effing dollars. I couldn't even buy the DLCs. I had to take money out of my savings to buy a book that was $15, leaving me with $3. So, the reason why that's only $90, my friend, is because $90 is a lot of money to me. Who only get $70 every month. I don't want that. Yeah, to people who actually... Ugh. Yeah, for people who actually have money and can afford things, $90 probably is crap all. But to me, it's actually a lot of money. So that's why that says 90. Heck, there's, I think, some other ones I want to put under the donation thing, but I forgot what it was, so I can't put it under there until I remember what I wanted it to be. Okay, I'm running out of shrines. I'm gonna have to use the guide to find some. Oh wait, no, not true, not true. Well, actually, I might need the guide for this thing. We'll see. Well, how about you tell me, Death Knight? How much is a lot of money to you? I bet it'll make me cry. Because it'll likely be significantly higher than mine. Alright, let's go in here. I'd like to at least get 15 hearts. I'd like to do that. If nothing more than to make my OCD happy. But also because I'd like to have more than just 13 for once when I get the Master Sword. Okay, I still don't think I understand how this works. I mean, I'm guessing it's that? Heck, I literally heard Liam Triforce explain how this works, and I already forgot what he said. I'm gonna have to use a guide, because I don't know. Like, am I supposed to make it match these really big ones or something? Yeah, Minna needs a guide. She doesn't know how this shrine works. Luckily, I left the thing open. That's Woodland Tower, yeah? Yes. Faron, Lake, Central, Lanayru, Wasteland, Woodland. Okay, let's go to your timestamps, despite the fact they're not working in the video for some reason. Okay. How do I solve this? Please and thank you. You're moving too fast. Slow down. Huh? Just that one? Okay, I'll take your word for it. Or visual for it, because this person's not talking. They're just solving the shrine puzzle. Okay. Alright, there we go. Doors open. Yeah, I still don't understand how this works. It's probably blatantly obvious and I'm just stupid. Don't mind me. Okay, what'd you say? Oh gosh. So 200 would be high to you. Well, for me that's very high. 1,000 is ridiculously high. And unfortunately for me, 1,000's at least what I need for a better PC. 1,000 and some several $100s, as clearly people can see in the bottom corner there. I do have an Etsy shop, but I'm kind of bad with social media, so yeah, I haven't really had buyers. I'm gonna try to do a little something for that and hope it helps, but I'm not gonna get my hopes up. And I'm also a tiny streamer, so I've not really had tons of donations. The ones I've gotten, though, I've very much appreciated, and they've helped me get other games for streaming. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna drop that and take a picture of it. I'm gonna need space as it is. I have no arrows. I've only used a bunch. Ay. Although I gotta ask, what do Koroks possibly do with money? Or am I not supposed to think about that? I think they just take money for convenience sake of the game, honestly. Hi. Okay, you're not the one I was looking for. Is it you who's wandering around right there? Technically, Link is 100 years old. Okay, where's the person I'm supposed to talk to for this little questy goo? Just in case the Deku Tree reacts to my presence, I'm gonna save. Because I don't want him to react to me yet. Alright, if I go up there, he's more than liable to do so. Where's the Korok who gives me the side quest for the Bloopy? I swear, you guys are annoying in different ways all the time. Whatever, I'll find him later. Although definitely, you've given me the idea to increase the donation requirement for the Bayonetta 3 run, so I'm probably going to increase that just because I so don't want to do it. It'll probably put some people off if I ever do get a better following. Because I sort of don't. I don't want to play that game again. Yeah, I'm probably going to increase it when I'm done here. And I hope I can remember the other thing I thought of, but at the moment I can't. Like, I think of little challenges to make myself do, but I don't like pushing myself. I don't find it fun. Oh, I see. They're not gonna let me do this until I actually activate this, are they? And now I'm not gonna get the side quest either. Okay, well, I'd prefer to do that cutscene when I actually have the ability to get the Master Sword, so don't mind me while I go back to the Dueling Peak Shrines guide. And we'll go look for all the ones I have not grabbed. Okay, where is it? Come on, show me where it is. Oh wait, it's that one? Never mind then. I know where that is, and I'm pretty sure... Yeah, that's that. Wait a minute, isn't there one over here? Let's teleport. I swear there's one over there. If I'm remembering wrong, then I'm remembering wrong. But I swear there's one over here. Man, I've not ranted about Bayonetta 3 in a long time. For like 2 years, I have not ranted about that sucker. Nor have I talked about it much, because I know I'll rant about it, but it wanted to be heard, apparently. I mean, I would look up some people who are proper reviewers, see what they think, because this is just all my personal opinions and some stuff I picked up from other people who I wanted to see if other people hated the same crap I hated. And it was kind of half and half. I'm wondering if I'm just too picky and I loved the first two a little bit too much. But I'm definitely no game reviewer. I don't understand games well enough to do that sort of thing justice. I mostly just play a game and I have fun with it. I don't think too deeply about it. Which I guess could make me a little boring, but one of my tags says casual streamer. It's there for a reason. I am very casual. I mean, I don't even 100% games very often. Mostly because I find that super frustrating. Although you probably saw that one of the donation things someone could make me do is 100%ing Twilight Princess. I would not have the most fun doing that again, because I've done it I think like 3 times. But if someone donated toward it, I would do it. Probably not right now, because I'm doing this. But I would do it. But I've 100%ed Twilight Princess, I think 3 times. Twice on the GameCube and then once on the Wii U. The thing I always hated was the pose. Something else I've 100%ed would be Bloodborne. It's my second favorite game. I'm actually doing another 100% run of it for my YouTube channel. But we're on the Chalice dungeons, and I hate those, so that's kind of on hold right now. Another game I 100%ed several times was Spyro Ripto's Rage. I had that on the PS1. That was my first ever video game. Probably always be my favorite video game because of that. And this is so stupid. Doesn't help that monsters spawn in here. You gotta fight them. Why did you plant flowers like this, lady? Such a weird way to plant flowers around something. At least make some better pathways with them. Is that a big hearty radish right there? Why is that in the middle of all the flowers? She'll get mad if I try to pick it. Oh, that's evil. It's right in the center. But it's actually very easy to get through. Yes, which is why I don't really do 100% walkthroughs or let's plays. That's what Sugar Conroy does, and for some games he's insane for doing that, but I am so impressed that he does it. And heck, he's playing Twilight Princess now. Maybe I can learn some new tips and tricks. I also don't really do first-time playthroughs on my channel, mostly because I tend to give up on them because I want to play them on my own time to understand them and actually play them well. Of course, a friend of mine told me that some people like to watch player growth. I gotta say, I'm not one of those types. I don't really watch first-time playthroughs of a lot of games, because I want someone who knows what they're doing so I can see if the game is cool enough for me to be interested. And then me, I just like knowing what I'm doing, period. You get through a game easier that way. I'm just gonna be lazy here and pop this with a bomb arrow. I don't care. Obviously, you don't have to do that. I just chose to. Hi there, Mr. Treasure Chest. Oh, whoops, almost knocked it off. I can actually count on one hand the number of games I have played first time on stream. I did all the Castlevania Lords of Shadow. And I've actually done Lords of Shadow 2 multiple times on my channel. The most recent one actually went on YouTube. Was I good at it? No. Did I have fun with it? Yes. However, I do not have a playthrough of 1 and Mirror of Fate on my channel because after playing 2, I couldn't deal with 1. It just didn't feel as smooth. And I mother effing hated Mirror of Fate. You couldn't pay me to play that one again. I hated that thing. Another first time playthrough was... off top of my head... Well, actually, hilariously enough, that was Bayonetta 3. I actually beat that on stream, which is why my reaction to the ending is on YouTube. Okay, I still gotta use the guide because I don't know where everything is. Is that the one I just did? Yes. Done those. That's the one over here, yeah? Yes. Shrine quest? Oh wait, is that what I think it is? No? Oh, F! No, 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 no. If we're gonna do that, I gotta go over here real quick. I know what that is, and I'm not poking that until I have a little something. Yeah, I like knowing what I'm doing when I play a game. Which is why I gave up my first time playthrough of Tears of the Kingdom on stream. I saved all the highlights, but everything else, nah. And I actually have a hard time with Tears of the Kingdom. I'm probably not going to do a playthrough of that on my channel for a long while. I want to understand that better, I want to be slightly good at it, and then we'll see about a playthrough. Stasis, hands down stasis. Alright. I should have done this last time I streamed. Alright, this will make some measure of combat easier from now on. In fact, we're going to need this where we're going next. I will say I'm impressed. I can't believe all the shrines I activated were actually good enough to almost get us to 13 hearts. I am very impressed. Okay. If there were other games I successfully did first time playthroughs on the channel, I can't think of them right now. But yeah. There is a game I'd really love to do a playthrough of, but it's kind of hard on your own, especially if you're not good at the game, and I'm definitely not good at the game. And I'm probably rusty as all crap at it right now, because it's been so long. And that game would be Monster Hunter World. And I'm sure most people wouldn't care about that since Wilds is out now. Or coming out. Did that fully come out yet? I think it did. I've seen people playing it. But I sure as crap can't play it. My potato PC would not be able to run it. There's a reason my donation goal is for a better PC. Let's just put it that way. And I do not have a PS5. So I'm not going to be playing Wilds for a long time. But I'd love to do a proper playthrough of Monster Hunter World. I did do some recordings with a friend, but they were not that good. For one thing, I did not know what I was doing, and everyone around me seemed to think I would just figure it out. I don't know why they thought that, because I assure you I was not figuring things out well. But it'd be cool to do a playthrough of that. Just the problem is, once I get to a certain point, it's going to be hard for me to play that by myself. However, I know there's people good enough who solo some of the toughest monsters, and they win. Gotta tell you, I'm not that good. I haven't even beaten Iceborne. Due to distractions, forgetting about it, and not having the money for the PS4 membership. Or someone to help me. Yep. Yeah, I mean, it can be done. You just have to, you know, be good. I mean, I saw someone do something insane one time. You know the insect glaive thing? And the kinsect you shoot at monsters? The dude, I kid you not, he killed every main quest monster using the kinsect. He did that. And I can't believe that he did that. It just shows when you're good, you're good. Now, a game I know I wouldn't need someone to play with me because it's not even a multiplayer game is Dredge. People think that's a very simple little game. for the most part it is, but it's got a little horror aspect to it, and some challenge. Especially if you want to catch every single fish in the encyclopedia, which I have to admit I did. Other than the DLC ones, because I only got that recently. And I haven't been playing Dredge. Alright, so the way I go about this is pretty simple. I need to do everyone's side quests here, and I'm not going to be able to. I gotta go grab something. Hold on. I'll be back in a second. I gotta go get something. It's important when you're doing side quests that you either know where to go get something or you already have something. And unfortunately for me, I am lacking an item. Ay. Like, even when I get the Master Sword, we're probably going to do shrines again for a bit longer just because I want more stamina. Maybe I'll get like a... Well, what I prefer to do is max out my stamina and then worry about my hearts. Because getting hearty food is really easy. So you don't really have to worry too much. I don't know if I have any of this, so let's make sure I grab some. I think I'll be asked for it. So I better have it. Okay, I already had some, but it's good to check. And let's put this on. I bought that off screen. I had a ton of money from killing Talus. Which is exactly why I kill them. You get to moolah. Do I need these butterflies? I don't remember if I need these for anything. Come here. Sticking butterfly, don't fly above my head. Blink is short. Okay. There's actually another little game I like to play called Baker Business 3. It's a little indie idle game, but I enjoy it. However, I have a hard time playing it because it's an idle game. It's not that entertaining. I definitely have to have people in my chat to keep me enthused. I don't know how many of those I need. I'm just collecting them at this point. I'm trying not to aggro that Talus there. I don't feel like killing it. I'm also actually a really big fan of farming games, just... There's only a couple I'm actually sort of good at. And the most popular one, Stardew Valley, I'm afraid is not on the list of ones I'm good at. There might be a lot of people who say it's a chill game, and I would agree, but there's stuff you can do in that really expands the game out. And if you don't know how to go about those things, then you'll get kind of lost, like I did. After the community center was fixed up, I didn't know what else to do. I kind of just started racking up money and crops so I could cook and crap. But that's all I was doing. And then I found out what other things there were to do, and it's like, I didn't even know that was a thing. I saw some other YouTuber do it. Okay, that's what I came here for. Let's go back. also like cooking games, and Chef Life Restaurant Simulator is actually really good for that. That's just definitely one I'm trying to figure out some things on before I try streaming the sucker. And some things of that game actually really bother me. Okay. Alright, we are here.
Hey.
You gotta do all the little side quests in Kakariko before you get the shrine. And there is a reason I upgraded my slate before we took care of all this. We'll get there. She's right next to the store. It wouldn't be that much of an issue to get some, unless she doesn't have money on her. Funnily enough, usually in farming games, aside from farming, I like fishing, but I was terrible at the fishing game in Stardew Valley. It was only thanks to someone else catching the majority of the fish that the stinking community center got done in the first place. I caught the last couple, but he got most of them. I would need a really good guide if I were to try to stream that thing. And there's actually a lot of cooking games. There's even some I hadn't even heard of, and I only found out about them because of a dude on YouTube. He plays loads of little indie games for cooking and farming. I was glad I found him, because that's really cool. I'd still love a perfect, baking game, but I have not found one. Like, the people who made Chef Life Restaurant Simulator, if they could make me a perfect bakery game, I would buy that at full effing price without complaining. Like, my perfect baking game would be a combination of other ones I have played and heard of. Like, I mentioned the little indie game, Baker Business 3. There's literally no simulation to this at all, which is kind of disappointing, but it's an indie game, what do you expect? You just buy the ingredients, and you click on what you want to bake, and then it takes like 2 or 3 minutes, depending on what it is. Like, I think cakes take 2 minutes, everything else is a lot lower on the time scale. You can kind of decorate your bakery, but there's not much to it, and you can stock stuff on your shelves, but that's about it. And I would like it if you have unlimited shelf space, because in that you have to pick and choose what goes on because you don't have that much space. I mean, don't you want to put all your products on the shelf? Come on, man. I mean, it's designed that you try to appeal to what's popular, but come on, I want to put all my stuff on the shelves. I'm pretty sure I have everything she needs. But there's another baking game I have. I unfortunately haven't played it yet, but I think it's just called, Bakery Shop Simulator, I think. Although this one is immensely more disappointing than Baker Business 3. Baker Business 3 I actually quite like, but this other one is like, meh. You have a baker who makes everything. All you basically do is handle the customer orders and you organize everything on the shelves. That's it. Now, I don't mind that because you can do some creative things while you stock the shelves with stuff, but I'd like to actually do the baking, you know? Being able to stock the shelves however I want, that's cool. I don't mind that. And being able to serve customers, this is fine. I'm cool with that. In fact, that's pretty fun. But then we have another baking game, which I think could have used way better effing tutorials. I think that's just called Baking or Baker Simulator. I'd have to look at the title again. It's okay. It controls pretty alright, but when you get machinery to do stuff easier and faster, it doesn't really explain to you very well how to do this. And I know, coming from me, that means crap all, since I have bad learning processing, but I have watched other people struggle with that, so it was not just me. And that's what I went to get the meat for. This kid's making a full course meal here. But with that baking game, it's you bake the goods and then you can drive through the city. I don't recommend this. When you can avoid it, don't do it. The driving sucks. But basically, you're a bakery and you just deliver to other places, which is fine. Tons of bakeries actually do that. What I would be looking for in a perfect baking game is that it's a proper baking simulator where you can do all the measurements, all the mixing, all the preparing, etc., etc. You know what I mean. And you can stock the shelves as you want, you can serve customers while you're in the bakery, you can decorate it, you can buy upgrades. And you can deliver stuff to places or pay a driver to deliver stuff to places if you've upgraded enough or something. That's what Midna's looking for in her perfect baking game. Now, mind you, it would probably be complicated to design. Goodness knows they didn't come out with Chef Life Restaurant Simulator for a while. Although, they did have that other cooking simulator game, although it was disgustingly evil in how it controlled. Like, if you just barely tapped a plate on a table, it would shatter. Just, what the F? I have watched people rage playing that, so I knew I would not like it. I did not even try. But yeah, that's my ideal baking game, what I described. I would love that, and I would buy it at full price, and I would not complain. Ta-da! Kinda nice of her that she just gives us all of these for free. Although I'm just gonna turn around and sell most of it, I think. Okay, we're not done yet. And that's why I went to get the bee honey too, so I had everything. I love how I've been completely ignoring this dialogue, but I am making sure it's on screen long enough for people to see it. Besides, this isn't voiced, so I don't really care that much about what's being said. Although I feel bad for this kid, she's totally dissing herself. If you forget ingredients sometimes, it's okay. Although usually when I cook or bake, I check before I start. But that's me. Yeah, her mother's gone. Poor thing. Okay, I think that's the last side quest she gives me. Yeah, that's the last one. Yeah, it would be hard. Favorite game series? I don't know a lot of series of games. Zelda's probably at the top. Spyro, definitely, but that's a little tricky considering the Spyro games. A lot of them do connect to each other, but they're a little tricky. Okay, does this count toward ones I played or ones I've just watched? Let's be a little specific, because that's going to matter on my answer. Do I have to wait now? Yes, I do. Alright, hang on. I timed that a little poorly. What was that noise? It's a big thud. Okay, where is she? We gotta play a game with the other sister. I usually just do tag because she's not that bright. Honestly, half the time she runs into me. Other times she actually can't find her, which is hilarious. It's always funny when I can't figure out where she's gone. Okay, you're not behind me. I've had game characters do that before, and I was not amused. I suppose I'll be a little nice and not insta-catch her. Yeah! Alright, that's enough. I got longer legs than you, it's expected. You straight just eat rock salt? Kid, that's not good for you. Alright, if we go based off games I played, then Spyro's definitely up there. Zelda series. I guess technically Assassin's Creed, but I've only played a small handful and I've beaten like one. I think I beat it anyway. I do not remember. And that was Assassin's Creed 1. And I'm not 100% sure that I beat that. I do like the series, but I have a very hard time with their very slow-paced combat. I'm used to stuff that's faster. I think this counts. Tales of Symphonia 1 and 2. Technically a series. I've not played any of the other Tales games, but I've thought about it. And I do like Fatal Frame. Horror game series. I've not really beaten any of them, but I do have the first one, and that's hard for me to play literally because I just can't see. It is so dark, and there's no brightness setting. You just have to turn your TV brightness up. And I've done that, and I still can't see. It is so dark in that game. As for Fatal Frame 5, I do have that, and I just keep kind of messing around, trying to get used to the controls, and so I have not beaten that. But I do really like the series. It's probably one of my favorite types of, it's probably my favorite horror game series. And this guy is ridiculous. Off top of my head, that's all I can think of. And I already mentioned I like farming games, entirely just because I like the idea of farming and gardening, but it's actually hard to do that IRL. It takes a lot of work. I mean, where we live, we actually have a garden box behind our house, but it's so clustered with weeds that neither Papa or I want to try clearing it. Some good years ago, I did clear it once. And it was a nightmare. I would not be keen on trying to do that again. If Papa and I really were determined to grow stuff, then maybe. But boy oh boy, we would definitely have to be seriously determined to grow stuff before I did that. And I think Papa would agree. Go. Not quite where I wanted you to- Hey! That was perfect! That was perfect! I didn't think that was gonna work. That was amazing! Oh, I was so sure it was gonna miss by an inch, and it just slides right off the roof. That was awesome. Okay, first Assassin's Creed. I mean, I liked the Ezio Assassin's Creed just because his storyline was really interesting. As for Altair, his was the first game, and they were kind of still working things out, I imagine, so it wasn't that awesome of a game. But they were still figuring out what they were doing, so we'll cut them slack on Altair. As for the ones that came after that, the first one I noticed that I figured I could play was Syndicate. Just because the combat did not look slow. I did try Assassin's Creed 2, couldn't do it, it was way too slow. And I tried Black Flag, cause, come on, pirates. It's fun to have ship battles. Come on, man. And plus the pretty ocean. Need more be said. But again, combat was too effing slow for me. So, I flicked through some of the games on perhaps my favorite YouTube channel to watch play them. They're called Zivik. Highly recommend this person. They are a pro! Made me look ridiculous when I played Thief on stream. Now that's the Master Thief, Zivik. Me? Ha-ha, I'm novice. And I'm abusing the save and reload system. No lie! I'm gonna need you to leave so I can get that chicken. Alright, I'll wait. But I think it was Syndicate that I first noticed had a slightly faster pace in combat that I knew I could handle. I think it's basically all the ones after Syndicate that are faster. I just chose that one just to see how well it would work out. I haven't beaten it, but I like Syndicate. Pretty fair. I've actually watched literally all of them be played, though. Although it's not something to be happy about, because when I watched all of them, it was a binge watch, and I was having really bad anxiety. I didn't want to sleep, so I was making myself stay awake. I mean, I got through all the games. I got all caught up with the series. I'm still confused on what happened in Mirage. Still gotta look into that one, because I obviously missed something. And then Shadows came out. I haven't tried to watch one play that yet, because I'm waiting for someone who's already beaten it and learned it. Might take a little bit for that, though. Are you still over there? I'd like to get that chicken. Did you leave? If you go in there while that person's standing there, they'll get mad at you for stepping on all the soil and the trees. So, wait for them to walk away. Da 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 da. Yep. Is that all of them? I'm not sure. Oh yeah, another game series I like. Persona. I first discovered it from Persona 3. I haven't really watched 4, but I unfortunately know the gist of how it ends because of spoilers I accidentally saw. And I know how 5 ends just because I figured I'd never play it, so I just watched it all the way through. And then there was Royal. I know the gist of how that one ends. Have not watched all the way through. And I have Persona 5 Royal. In fact, that was actually one of the games I tried to do a first time playthrough of on my channel, and I dropped it. Because I was having a lot of problems. Okay, I'm missing one. Wait, did he say 10 or whatever? Either way, I don't have them all. Where is it? But I like the Persona games. Especially 5. Despite how incredibly dark that is. That game is so dark. Although it can be very easily argued that 3 is worse. Especially considering how you summon the effing Persona. Oh, there you are. My bad for bypassing you. Come on, let's go. I would recommend it. Maybe not 3, because the combat is really finicky in that, and your party members can actually F you over. I have watched it happen. It can be really bad. I would recommend either 4 or 5 for your starter. Like, if you want it to be really easy for combat, probably Persona 5 Royal. Just because I know the way you can just breeze through some of your combat. I have fun abusing it just because it's funny. I mean, sometimes it's just fun to breeze through a combat scenario because you know you can. But 4 is pretty good on the combat. And Oscar's getting in trouble again, as usual. I think, though, if you really want to get attached to characters in the Persona games, you know, I'm not sure. 4 and 5 are both pretty good on that. Technically, I helped your birds come home. I can't do much about your wife, though, dude. You F that up all by yourself. Although I can say, if you don't like turn-based games, I don't think Persona's for you. Unless you play Persona Strikers, that seems like it's a little more freedom for combat, but I don't know much about it.
Ooh.
Does this guy have chronic fatigue? He sure looks like he does.
Oh. Ooh.
The beds here actually look pretty nice. Okay, now I can do the other side quest. Because I did sleep at the inn for a reason. It was raining and I didn't feel like waiting for it to stop. Don't mind me while I buy out all your arrows, because I went through a bunch. That'll probably be one good reason for me to kill Lionels. They drop arrows. Yeah. Give me your side quest. So, the guy we just helped out with the chickens, this is his wife who left him because he was way too attached to the birds. I can't say I necessarily blame her. Okay, let's calm down here. Now, you can either do this by using fire arrows, or you can be impressive and just walk onto that and do this. Honestly, if you're having money troubles, I wouldn't recommend using fire arrows. But I'm not having money troubles. I'm just doing this because I feel like it. Bada bing. Yeah, I hadn't messed with turn-based much either, but... And I will admit I was weary of it.
Oh.
But I actually pretty much, I liked it a good deal. I mean, the turn-based aspect of the game gives you time to think about your next move and try to be tactical. Which, I gotta tell you, I am not good at tactics. Which is one of many reasons I was having problems as I kept trying to stream that. Not to mention, I didn't know what personas were going to be good for what, and that can be an immense lifesaver. Literally. Not to mention having to raise your stats for social links and crap. I didn't know how to go about that in any well-balanced way, so I had to do a guide. And trying to watch a guide while you're doing a stream for a game, trust me, not easy. And unfortunately, I'm better with visual than reading. So yeah. The only way I can conceive me ever being able to do a full playthrough of Persona 5 Royal is if I watch the guide and take notes as I'm doing it. I could totally do that. Because I'm doing it for Xenoblade Chronicles Definite Edition. And I have not done it for a while. Because it's really tedious. But totally doable. Lady? Your husband paid me more to bring his chickens home. Well, let's just stay out of that. Oh dear. Okay, that's not quite everybody. There's someone else. It looks like his chickens escaped again. Learning some new things about this as you watch me, huh? Well, I will admit, I couldn't figure out this shrine, because I didn't do all the side quests here. I actually had to look it up. One of the few times I was forced to look up answers for Breath of the Wild. It only happened like a handful of times. In most cases, I figured things out. Though not when it came to all 120 shrines. There were definitely problems there. And half of that was just finding the dang things. Guess I haven't talked to you yet. I guess no one really understands the function of the Shrine of the Resurrection. I do like that Link reacts to some things. I've already stopped in there. I bought the stealth gear. They're actually not that far away from you. It wouldn't be that much for you to step outside and go see them. Alright, and this is why I've held on to 5 of these suckers for so long. Literally for this side quest. I did not control that. Wow, okay. I'm not gonna be a downer. Okay, so that one's actually pretty easy. And even if you don't have any, so long as it's, you know, not raining, there should be fireflies around just in this general area you can pick up for her. Okay, I think that's all of the side quests. We should be able to access the shrine now. Maybe. Oh, yep, we can. Alright, this has potential to go badly for me. I'm just gonna put that out there now. I did upgrade stasis, so we should be okay. That's basically my OF button. Poor thing. Yeah, there's actually a Sheikah orb that sits on that pillow and she's taking care of it every day. And obviously it's gone. I couldn't told them the secret because we've seen that trick enough times inside shrines. Because we actually haven't done that to activate a shrine yet. Although there is somewhere I could do that. Come to think of it, yeah, we could go over there. You have to do the side quest to get access to this shrine. Now, I'm sure this doesn't seem like a big deal, but before you can get to the shrine, you're gonna have to duke it out with somebody. And this enemy does not play around. Which is why I got the stasis upgrade, so I can freeze them and then be a jerk. But you know what? They have it coming. Wow, we've been going for 3 hours. Awesome. I was worried this would be a short stream. I'm glad it's not. Well, it is your home, so I imagine. Yeah, by the way, she totally has a crush on Link. Not sure that comes as a surprise, though. Yeah, you can actually read her diary, and she totally goes over how much of a big crush she's got on Link. However, because her diary's not important in the grand scheme of things, I'm not gonna bother reading it. Okay, now there is a couple characters who wander around at night, but ignore them. The one you want to follow will make themselves pretty clear. It's not the person whose text is showing right there. Don't bother tailing them. Just, unless you want the dialogue. But I personally don't care enough to bother that poor person. Yeah, her. All she's doing is going over to the graveyard, I think, to visit her husband. She looks very sus, I know, but she's not who we're after. What, you can read Peya's diary? You can read everyone's diary, come on. Okay, I don't remember when this kicks off, but I'll just wait until you move. I think you can tell by where I'm looking who we're after here. One of those two. Can you stop that? It's super annoying. Oh. Okay. I actually really feel for this guy. His situation was not good. Do 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 do. You don't see anything. Yeah, you do something, man. Didn't think that was him. Alright, we're almost there. Yes, it's very quiet. You are completely alone, trust me. Says the person stalking him in Sheikah stealth armor. Shh, it's okay. It's okay. Okay, I'd like to not activate this cutscene while I'm wearing this. I'm gonna equip that. Should I get a bow? Nah, this will probably do fine. Yeah, you're imagining things. Just like the very stupid enemies in Skyrim whenever you shoot them. Alright, here we go. Yeah, Link, you weren't even crouching. And we were informed about the Yiga earlier, but unfortunately you guys missed that. I was buying pumpkins in the field, and the guy tending the field brought it up. And unfortunately that was not on screen. And this is what I wanted stasis for. And he's done. It's a very cheap way to win, but they hurt. And I suck at dodging them. I was not about to risk it. That's the power of the upgraded stasis and a strong two-handed weapon. Anyway, I really feel for this guy. Okay, is it really that specific? Does it have to be Link who puts it on the pedestal? I'd like to see that tested. don't know about you, but I'd keep his secret. Although it wouldn't surprise me if Empa actually knows. She's Empa. Come on. And stada. Now I think this is going to be a blessing, considering the side quests we had to do and fighting that giant guy. I mean, sure, it was easy because of the stasis rune, but if you don't use that and you're not good at dodging or parrying, you're probably going to be in a little bit of pain. Of course, dude. I mean, the way I see it, he's left the Yiga clan. He has loyalty here. He cares about his children. He's not going to stab anyone in the back. So long as he's on our side now, I don't give an F about his past. And his family was being threatened, and his wife was even killed to make him cooperate. I think I'm going to give the man a bit of slack here. And don't think I'm too nice for that. There's many occasions with characters in TV shows, movies, and games where I'm just like, oh, F this, kill this guy already. It just depends. Actually, hang on, let me keep that. I'm gonna need it for something. Okay, I'm almost positive it's gonna be a blessing. Almost. And I'm right. I mean, you do go through a bit just to get access to this, so it makes sense. Sure, I like these. Alrighty. Yep. Cool story, bro. Okay, that will actually get us our 13th heart container, so long as I've counted correctly. Now, I'm sure you're expecting me to run right back to the Master Sword. Yeah, I would, but I kind of want a few more hearts, if you don't mind. I'd like to for once, not just barely get the thing. And I have an idea where we can go for another one that will possibly not be too difficult. It just depends on if I can do things right. Anyone who knows the game already knows where I'm going. How long has it been? 3 hours, 45. Dang. Well, I'm glad the stream has not been short. Although, I completely missed out on the pretty day. I didn't once go outside to sit down, and oh dear. Equip that. Let's not get zapped by lightning, yeah? That might break. Let's hope it doesn't. If it does, I have more giant cores, so it's fine. I would just, you know, prefer if it didn't break. That'd be nice. repeated for the millionth time. There's a reason I don't travel at night. This annoying crap. Before I get asked, I have not done Terrytown. I'll probably wait till each beast has been done, then do it. Although if I have to do it sooner, I'll have to suck it up and just start working on it. Because I have this little peeve of not entering the areas for the beasts if I don't plan on, you know, finishing it while I'm there. But if I happen to need something from Terrytown, I'm just gonna suck it up and start working on it. I'd really rather not. But if I had to, I will. Simple as that. And the only reason I can think of why I would have to is for the Hylian shield. I know where to get it, and it has incredible durability, but it can still break. And the only way to get another one, as far as I know, is Terrytown. Alright, now for perhaps one of the most fun things to do in the game. Woo! Shield surfing! I can't believe this thing hasn't broken. For ancient gear, it's actually pretty good. It's weird not seeing a Hinox here. There's one in tears. Hello there, Hardy Radish. Okay, was I supposed to go all the way down that hill? Because if not, I'm about to be sad that I have to go all the way back up. Oh, hello. I can't be bothered to kill you. Leave me alone. Oh, no, wait, it's right here. I was just looking in the wrong spot. So, yeah, we have to get that orb all the way over there. And there's crap in the way. However, there's a really easy way to do this, and we actually did it earlier in a shrine that I was complaining about as soon as I had to start doing it. The fact that I'm saving should tell you this can go sideways. And you should begin to understand what I'm about to do. Come on. You know, I swear I've seen someone do that and make it work. Maybe I gotta hit it more. No, maybe I'll just use a sword. Don't roll around. Let me smack it with this. Stop rolling! Are you really so light that the wind can blow you around? Stop it! Stop! Not at an angle. Uh-oh. Was that too much? No, it still kind of sucked. I have seen someone do that, and they made it work. What am I doing wrong? F it. We'll just Krynosis it the rest of the way. If the Lizardfos comes over, then he comes over. If I have to, I can reload my save. And there's an Octorok over there. I will shoot you if you dare impede me. Do not think I won't do it. Man, I've seen someone fling that thing all the way across. Obviously, I'm not doing it right. Because, gosh dang it, it's totally doable. I didn't mean to do that. Completely missed like an idiot. Yeah. It doesn't really go that far when you throw it, huh? And it has a bad habit of doing that. But, you know, so long as it keeps going forward, what should we care? In fact, do you suppose I could? Well, that was gonna happen. I have no complaints. Does anyone else? Slow and steady wins the race, guys. I was trying to fling it all the way across because I've seen someone do that. Obviously, I'm not doing it right. And now I'm gonna run like I stole something. Do 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 do. You don't see me. Just carrying this giant ball above my head. Nothing to see here. Like, if you hit this thing just right, you can fling it all the way from over there to all the way to the center right there. And I just was not managing to do it correctly. Ow. Ignoring. I'm literally there. Well, the way I did it still works. But the way I saw someone else do it one time works better. I just didn't manage to do it correctly was the problem. Ta-da! Okay, I'm not sure if that's gonna be a blessing, because it wasn't that difficult to get to. I'm gonna put a skull on that. Okay. Yeah, it's not that bad. I mean, I flung it a fair amount of distance into the water, then I just had to Krynosis all the way over, and then run like I stole something. The enemies didn't even really see me except for that Octorok that shot me from the water. Would have been cool if I could have flung the orb all the way over, but I was clearly doing it wrong. Oh, you are a blessing! You know, while I'm thinking of Blessing Shrine, should we do Nidra? Just so it's out of the way and I can upgrade my champion tunic? Excuse me? Okay. I can make another ancient shield with that. I could make 3. Sure. Yeah. Cool story, bro. Okay, should I do Nidra? It probably wouldn't be a bad idea, especially because it's not that hard to do it. Although getting up there, that's going to be a nightmare and a half. And I'm gonna need an elixir, too. First things first, I gotta go buy the warm doublet again. Because I keep getting rid of it whenever I think I'm not gonna be hanging out in a cold location. But I forgot about the upgrades for the champion tunic. Because I'm almost positive it's going to ask me for Nidra's stuff instead of Dinroll's. Because I can get to Dinroll, no problem. Nidra's the problem. Dinroll's just over here. All I'd have to do is either go from this tower or that one, then just go along the edge and get all the way over here to where this is, do a campfire, wait till, what, early morning? And then search the sky for Dinroll and he'll eventually come through this way. Not hard. Nidra is a problem. Nidra's all the way over here at the very tip top of this mountain. It's cold and there's snow everywhere. I'm gonna move slowly. This is gonna suck. The stamina issue, though, isn't really a problem because we can just make restoratives. And I think you do get your stamina restored because the dragons just do that. Yeah, she's gotten used to me by now. Always coming back in to buy this warm doublet over and over. This must be the third time I bought it. Ay. Okay, have I don't think I... Okay, I have some of those. Let's not waste a fire arrow. Are you serious? This can be so effing finicky. There! My word. Just give me the peppers. Because the warm doublet alone might not do the trick. This is honestly just in case measure. I think it'll be okay, but I don't know. Alright, I took all this stuff from Coco. Speaking of that, let's do this. Just for some movement speed. And an extra stamina meter. Just in case I need it. Okay, I think it's easier if I go from Kakariko to do this. Heck, I think you're supposed to do it that way. Alright, we got a long trek up to the mountain. Hey, we're playing Journey again! It's perfect, because that's a snowy mountain too. And it's been officially 4 hours. Okay. I think I would need 12 orbs again though to get at least 15 hearts, and that is if I've counted these correctly. Have I? Hold on. Yeah, I have 12. Yeah, just 3 more and I'll have 15. And then I'll go get the Master Sword. But, yeah, I think I would need 4, 8... Yeah, I think I'd need 12, wouldn't I? For at least 3? That's 12? If even my basic math is correct. That's even questionable at times, which is just pathetic. Tells you how bad I am at math. Jeez. Midna is not good at math at all. In fact, I used to get made fun of for that. It was a long time ago, though. Still remember it, though. It's typical bully BS, too. Yelled at them to shut up, and I hear one kid go, "Don't tell my brother to shut up." Like, oh, so you're allowed to crap on me, but I can't crap on you back? F off. That's just typical bully BS-ery. They're allowed to do whatever they want to you, but if you dare fight back, oh no. Okay. There is a memory over here. I'm not gonna get it though. That's immensely out of order. And speaking of that... These are not the memories in proper order. Because if you look at it this way, that's the first one we picked up. That was what I thought was the second one, but it's not actually the second one. That was a little frustrating when I noticed that. Okay. There is a Lionel over here. I'm not that worried about him. But for the time being, I'm probably just going to avoid it. Because I just don't feel like killing it. I probably maybe could kill him. Yeah, maybe, but I don't think I'm gonna. You know, why are you running toward me instead of away from me? Okay, the memory is right there at the gate, but again, we're ignoring it. There's the Lionel. I think it's just a red main. In the grand scheme of things, not the most deadly, but when you're weak, definitely a problem. And they have an insane line of sight. However, Lionels won't pursue you. When they see you, they'll kind of just stare you down. Like, they'll dare you to come at me, bro, basically. And if you don't feel like it, they'll kind of just ignore you. If you're lucky, there are some I've noticed that will just rush you. But I think you have to get too close to it or attack for them to usually do that. However, I'm not an expert on Lionels. I've gotten good at killing them a little bit, but not that good. And that's what we brought the spicy stuff for. The warm doublet is not perfect. It's not like Snow Quill. Which obviously we don't have. And we're not going to have it anytime soon either. Well, arguably I could get it. Because the first Divine Beast we'll do is the Rito one. Mostly just because I like the ability we'll get. Now I think there's a lot of enemies along the path if we just walk all the way up. However, if you're like me and you don't want to waste your weapon durability or you're not creative in ways to kill things, then I recommend just figuring out how to climb your way up. It's not that hard. You got these little ice spires everywhere and these rocks have little rest spots for your stamina. So, it's not that bad. I definitely don't want to go through my weapons. Okay, that was a bit risky. You shouldn't have done that. Up go. Is that what I think it is? Yep. Nope. Hello. Unfortunately for you, I need your tail. Yeah, if I see any of those guys, I'm just gonna pop them with a fire arrow and be done with it. Oh, there goes the music. I don't know, the malice-infested dragon theme sounds a little cooler. Pun entirely intended. I think I can see wisps of malice off from here, jeez. Oh, it is. It is very pretty. Now, and this surprises me because of how much I love water, but Zora's Domain is not my favorite place to be. I actually like to be in Gerudo Town. I like their architecture. That Gerudo Town's probably like my favorite place to visit, just because I love their architecture. I like how their houses are set up. I think the character designs of the Gerudo are cool. It's probably my favorite place. Which again surprises me because I love looking at water, so you'd think it would be Zora's Domain. But shockingly, it's not. Alright, we're getting there, we're getting there. I will say I also like to go around Central Hyrule, either on foot or horseback, because all the green grass and the nature just looks so pretty. Of course you have to worry about the guardians, but if you kill them first, then it's just fun. Of course, if you also have a really good horse, then you can just taunt the things. I watched a guy on YouTube do that one time. He just got a really fast horse and ran circles around them. Okay. We have made it. Honestly, that climb is what takes the most time. Even if I went the proper way, it still would take me a little bit. Oh, that looks so uncomfortable. Poor Nitra. Didn't I just say? Gerudo Town. That's my favorite place. Alright, let the fun begin. Preferably not with that. Well, let's hope I don't miss. I've only got so many arrows. Thank you for the lift. Literally. Yep, my stamina will recharge. Okay. I thought so, but I brought stuff along just to be safe. And you know what? Let's chomp that. Just so I have some extra at my disposal. Come on, get up there. Well, Gerudo Town's my favorite. And... you know, if I think about it, shockingly, Zora's Domain is not my second favorite. I don't know. I'm not the giantest fan of Zora's Domain in Breath of the Wild. Gosh dang it. Uh-oh. Ugh. I actually like visiting Rito Village. I like Laurelin as well. Crap, I fell. And like I said, running around central Hyrule, running through all that green grass, it just looks so nice. You can practically smell the fresh air. Can't believe I effing fell down. I'm not a fan of Goron City entirely because I don't like having to wear the Flamebreaker armor when it gets really hot in certain places. I do not like the Flamebreaker armor. It's clunky and ugly looking. Dang it! Ow! Nigel, you're not really making this easy for me. Can you, like, position, and then I can aim and loose the arrow? Do you want the malice off you or not? Goodness. Ah, hi. Do not hit me with your claws, please. Okay, I got that. Oh no! Yes. Goron City is so blistering hot because of the active volcano that you'll literally catch on fire. And any wooden weapons you have will also burn. So you have to have the Flamebreaker armor just to survive. When you first get up there, you probably will just use elixirs that you can buy at the nearby stable, and that's fine. But there are actually some locations in the Death Mountain area you have to be wearing the armor, even the full set. Which irritates the crap out of me because of how much I don't like it. It's really clunky, like I said, and bulky, and just not pleasant to look at. Now, I'm no fashionista. In fact, I'm absolutely no such thing. My clothing styles of choice are actually probably pretty plain to girls who are like that. Or just boring. But man, can you beat any type of something that's designed as jeans? That just goes with everything like black. And I happen to like denim. But I really, really mother effing hate the Flamebreaker armor. Cannot stand it. It just looks horrid. As for the desert, as soon as you get there, it's too hot, but it's a desert, so duh. You need to have armor that will help you deal with the heat. Or, of course, you can make food. Niger, are you gonna refill my stamina? Thanks. Got it. So, there is some hydromelons you can find in the desert as soon as you get there. You can just pick them up real quick and go back and cook them. That'll let you resist the desert heat. Or if you have spicy elixirs, just wait till nighttime, pop one of those, and then run through the desert. Because desert gets cold at night. You do need a specific armor set to even get into Gerudo Town, because they have laws that say no men allowed. And considering Ganondorf, can you blame them? Basically, Link has to dress up like a girl to get into Gerudo. Actually, if I think about it, this is another 2 shrines I can get really easily, too, if I just hunt down Dinral and Farish real quick. I just have to pop an arrow into both of them to get a scale, and perfect. I'll instantly get access to the springs. Well, behind the spring is the shrines. And I think they're all blessings. Yeah, I might just do that. It'll be easy. Although Farish's shrine is a little finicky, but you can easily just climb around all the monsters. If it's not raining. Alright, so now I can just shoot off 2 horns from Nidra whenever I feel like it. Nice. I sure as crap effed up a lot of those shots, though. Pardon me for that. I am not a good archer. Yep, it's a blessing. Do I have room for that? I apparently do. Takes picture as it's falling over. I don't know if I'll keep that. Spears aren't really my thing. Thank you for the heal. So, shall we go shoot the other two dragons just for an easy shrine? I'm tempted to do so. I mean, why not? If I know how to do it, I should just do it, yeah? Yeah, let's go over here. Dinral's gonna be kind of a pain in the butt to get over to, so we'll do that one first. Farish won't be nearly as bad. All we have to do is go to the stable in Faron and make it daytime and then wait for a little bit. For some reason, I can't get Farish to appear at the Lake Hyalea. On the Wii U, the dragon always appeared out of the lake there, but here on the Switch, Farish has been saying no. And while I'm here, I'm gonna go grab something that's on top of the skull. I completely forgot it was there. I already see it. Royal Claymore. Base damage of 52. Imagine if you get that with an attack up bonus. It is a beast. Okay, now we just gotta hope I don't accidentally set off the Death Mountain cutscene. If I do, we'll reload. And we'll try to, you know, not skirt too close to that so we don't get lost in the fog. Yeah, definitely do what is right. If I know how to access some easy shrines, why shouldn't I do so? Yeah, no. I mean, we're so close to getting the Master Sword at this point. We might as well just hit some easy ones if I know where they are. There's no reason not to. And you know what? I'm glad you came into my stream because I have not had to listen to my music. I have been kept very enthused. Because I've had someone to talk to. When I first started, I was just listening to my music. But now I don't have to. Just gotta tell you, traveling around Hyrule does get a little boring. Okay, these are regular. They're not rare. I don't care. Did that rhyme? It was not intentional, if anyone found that annoying. Goodness, I think my brother just laughed so hard he made himself cough. I've certainly done that. Aw, well, I'm glad you felt comfortable enough to say something. I mean, it may not seem like it, but I'm actually a very shy person. It's more easy to tell if I'm just talking to someone in person. Although there was a time I couldn't even interact in people's Twitch chats. The first one I ever did was my favorite streamer's chat. It's called Jake of Trades. Unfortunately, I don't think he streams anymore, but he'll always be my favorite streamer because he was real nice and he helped me out, and so did a friend of his. Alright, we're getting there, we're getting there. Save again. I don't think I'll activate the cutscene from over here, but I just want to be safe. Okay. Boy oh boy, am I missing a certain, vehicle right now from the Wii U when I have the DLC on there. Come on, paraglide. This is a lot easier to get to if you have shrines that are slightly closer. But I don't. Like, it's easiest if you have the shrine that's up here. But I don't has it. I could probably get it active, but I'm not sure. I don't know if I have enough stamina. I might need some restoratives. And you know what? While I'm here, I'm gonna go kill that thing. Do I have a picture of you? I don't. Wait, are you different from a... You might be. In that case, never mind. I can pretend I didn't see you. Yeah, I didn't see you. Go about your business. Yeah, I am actually quite a shy person. I've got social anxiety and anxiety as a whole. When I leave the house, I don't talk to people. Papa is a social stinking butterfly. He talks to anybody. Makes me quite envious. I mean, for goodness sake, I was trying to sell some crocheted stuff I made, or jewelry I had made, and I couldn't even talk to the person I wanted to try to sell it to. Papa had to help me talk to the person. That's how bad it is. Ultimately, I didn't make the sale, but that's just me giving a very clear example as to how bad it is. I can't even talk to someone to try to make myself money. Goodness sake, I don't even talk to my neighbors. Unless they talk to me first. And that's how it usually is. If someone else starts the conversation, then it's okay, but I just can't. I did that for a reason. Hush up. Gonna try to stay on top of the mountainside here, because I'm gonna need to shoot an arrow from, you know, in the air, because I'm a crappy shot, and I'd like to be able to slow time down so I have less chance of missing. Oh, hello. And hi to you too. Actually, use that. Smarter. Get back up. Wait a minute. That was that tasty. Jerk. Hey, a diamond. And this is why I don't waste my time with the regular ore deposits. I only smash the rare ones. If I go after the regular ones, it's just because they're around the rare deposits. It's also why if I want gems, I go after Talus. It's a lot easier to get gems out of them than it is to look for rare ore deposits. In fact, I've never once found a YouTube guide that has shown off a bunch of those. And I've looked. I have looked. Okay, I actually want to go that way. Yeah. The people who were so outgoing and social butterflies, like Papa, I'm super envious. Because I just can't. Not for a lack of trying, because I've certainly tried occasionally, but whenever it actually comes to even just thinking about it, I know that it's not going to work because I won't be able to do it. I'll just kind of like... The best way I can describe it is sink into myself mentally, and I just will avoid the conversation that could potentially happen. Okay, I don't remember when Dinral appears. I'm just gonna do it at morning time, and then we wait. Okay, hi. You have a pretty voice, Zelda, but I've already seen the cutscene. Oh, okay, I see you already, but that was suspiciously quick. Is this one of the occasions where you glitch out, Mr. Dragon? I've had that occur on the Wii U, where I shoot at the dragon and nothing happens. All I can do is reset, and then hope the next time I get something. Okay, we're gonna shoot it for its scale here. Whereas for the champion's tunic, I would need to aim at the horn, which are kind of hard to miss. I think you can also get the claws. I know you can in Tears. And oh gosh, was that annoying. Especially the light dragon. Oh, especially the light dragon. That thing is a pain to get on top of. Am I high enough up here? Actually, probably not. My air bow thing is over there. Yeah, I might not be high enough up. Now, the dragons will not attack you. Just the little elemental things around them kind of just happen. The dragons aren't in control of that. Aha! Gotcha! I reminded myself at the last second that I'm after a scale, not a horn. And he'll disappear. Okay, Farish is going to be significantly easier. Because all we gotta do is go to the stable over here. I might need to change it to early morning. Because I'm not sure where Farish is going to be. But we'll see what happens. Well, it's a little bit windy. There's a bug flying around my TV screen. Okay, the other times I've done this... Yeah, let's just go change the time. And if you plan on getting Tears of the Kingdom, and you need to hunt dragon parts on that, you're gonna hate it. Because you can't do this in Tears. Dragons have literal set times where they go places in Tears of the Kingdom. You cannot rest at a campfire or sleep to make them appear. Dragons show up at a set effing time. And it sucks. And the light dragon is the most annoying out of all of them to get anything from. Oh, man. Yes, the dragons are really cool. In fact, you can ride them in Tears of the Kingdom. I did that on my first play. Technically, I'm still on my first playthrough. I haven't beaten it yet. And I'm not really in a hurry to do so either, because I get to play this, and I actually know what I'm doing when I play this. Alright, so Nigel will freeze you, Dinral will burn you, and Farish, unfortunately, will zap you. Again, the dragons are not malicious. They do not go out of their way to bring you harm. It's just gonna happen when you get too close, or if you touch them. Consider them like, I guess a porcupine? It doesn't want to hurt you, but if you poke it, it's going to hurt you. I don't actually know if porcupines are friendly. Got it. Okay, now, the Spring of Courage, which as far as the spring is over here somewhere. Now, there is a ton of monsters all around here, and they're packing shock arrows and shock weapons. I gotta tell you, I don't want to deal with that, so we're not going to. We can literally just avoid them. So that's what Midna's going to do. I am going to avoid them and pretend they don't exist. If the monsters could do the same courtesy, that'd be nice. 'Cause I'm a live and let live person, you know? If they don't bug me, I ain't gonna bug them. But see, they feel like bugging me. I'm serious too. If an enemy in a game doesn't bother me, I'm not gonna bother it. Like, something hilarious in Monster Hunter World. Bambaro hates my friend Maria. She'll go out of her way to avoid that thing, and it will just immediately go after her. Absolutely hates her. Me? I'll stay out of his direct line of sight. All that good jazz, the same thing she does, and it ignores me. It does not like her. By the way, giant dragon statue right here. And there's the shrine. Well, it's spring. Hey, look at that! There's a bunch of crap all the way over there. I just bypassed it all by gliding over. Ta-da! Now, if I had gone through all the monsters, that'd have been significantly a little more challenging. But if I can avoid them, I'm going to. Ta-da! And the scale just disappears. Now, if I think about it, isn't there another sort of... Well, I wouldn't call that one easy. It's got a lot of running and dodging in there. I'd need some stamina restoratives to pull that off. Or luck. And unfortunately, like that guy in Assassin's Creed, I do not make my own luck. And I'm no Hot Chong either. I mean, if you can avoid combat, do so, you know? Okay, I kind of don't want that, but I see it being useful at some point, so I'll put a marker there. We are mostly here for the shrine orb anyway. Okay. I'm probably gonna have to use my guide again at some point here just to find some, because I'm running out of easy shrines. Well, no, wait, I tell a lie, I just recalled one. Other than, of course, the Spring of Power, which is right there. And I have nothing close to that other than this. Okay, guess we're walking. Because my horse is not over there. And I don't have the DLC to summon the horse to me. If only I had $20. When I get the money, I'll buy the DLC. I'm not in a hurry to get them, though. Other than just the conveniences of some of the DLCs. I'm really not in a hurry. Because I intend to do them at endgame. And there'll be a lot of prep work before I finally kill the final boss. So, there's really nothing to worry about in that regard. Because it's like, I have found more books that I'd like to buy, and Mama has said she doesn't mind helping me get them again. We'll just do it a little more slowly this time. Because the last book series I bought 2 and Mama bought 2. And since there was 8 total, well, each book was like $15, and add that up, you get 30. And since I only get 70 a month, and 10 of that goes into my savings, you can imagine that took a chunk of my money away. Even with Mama helping, it took me, I think, 3-4 months to get all 8 books. And then I found out the author has other series. Of course I did. Oh, hi, Memory. Gonna ignore you for now, though. At least one of the author's book series is shorter, though. It's only 4 books, and the 4th one's technically optional. It just has some extra short stories in it. Which I've already decided I'm probably not going to bother with. I got the other 3, though, and I've already read them. However, their other series, I do not know how many books are in that one. But I'll talk to Mama about it next month when I get money again. Or who knows, if I get lucky and someone buys something up from my Etsy shop. We'll see what happens. Okay. So, those are the dragon shrines. Stupidly easy. Well, Nidra's is kind of tricky since you have to do some shooting. Oh. F you too. I completely forgot this is a major test of effing strength. You know, though, it makes sense, though, because this is Din roll. Din. Power. What else was I effing expecting? Okay, so not all the dragon shrines are easy. Oh, man. I completely forgot. So I was gonna say, the easiest one has to be Dinral, but then you see this. And you're like, nope. Oh, I completely forgot. Man. I'm doing terrible at my dodges. Go on, you know you want to smack into it. Why'd I do that? That was very stupid. Ooh, you have a spear. That's not good for you. That's very good for me, because I have such an easy time dodging those. That... Okay, I feel like that shouldn't have worked. I'll admit, I compare Breath of the Wild Flurry Rush to Witch Time in Bayonetta. And I feel like sometimes when I pull off my Flurry Rush, it should not work. Oh, dang, the damage output. Beautiful. Oh dear. Run! Rah! Okay, if anyone wonders why I don't fight them with a two-handed weapon, it's because if I F up on a dodge, I have to count on my shield blocking the hit. Which is why I don't constantly use two-handed weapons. Because you can't use your shield that way. Okay, that should not have counted. Oh yeah, you like book series too? I honestly haven't been much of an avid reader since very recently when I discovered that book series. I have almost all the Assassin's Creed books on Kindle though. I haven't read them all, but I have them. Oh, that's new. Hey, I got a core! Perfect. This is gonna make hunting for Guardian parts a lot easier, having all of these tests of strength that I've done. And since I've shown them on screen, I don't have to show them to you again if I don't want to. And I kinda don't want to. I mean, does everyone want to watch me kill Guardians constantly? I don't know, but I'd get bored. I mean, I could do it occasionally if I wanted to do a why I don't show this. And I do those occasionally, because I explain why I don't show this. That's why it's called that. Oh, the text was a little bit different that time. Whatever. Okay, 4 more, and then we've accomplished what we set out to. And off top of my head, I can think of... what I am almost positive is an easy shrine. All I'm gonna need is my bow and a regular arrow. No, I'm not kidding. Just gotta get somewhere over there, I think. Where's my horse? Nah, I don't feel like riding all the way over there. If I were to do it, I'd probably edit it out later, and so far, all I have to edit out of this video is my starting soon screen. I'd like to keep it that way. Because after that, all I gotta do is edit in my opening and ending video, or intro, outro, and that's all editing I have to do. I'd like to not give myself more work. Okay, I'll have to make it nighttime for this to work effectively, because I don't have this memorized. What the hey, there's horses there? How would I get them down from here? Oh wait, okay, it's not a completely rocky area right there. Alright, never mind, I see. Oh, there's a tallest right there. I've already killed him, though. Like, I've killed pretty much all the regular tallists, all the rare tallists, and all the luminous stone tallists. The only ones I didn't leave on the map after killing them were the ones that had their weak point on their back, because those are hard to hit. Is that a rare deposit? It is not. Oh, hey, Death Knight, do you like Minecraft by any chance? Where's the person I'm supposed to talk to for this? Is he not over here? Don't think he's over here. Okay, I don't have to talk to him for it, but I'd like to. Oh, you love Minecraft? Good. I don't know if you're in my Discord or not, it's linked, but I put a video in the chat today of something I found on accident. Some madman with incredible building skills and creativity decided to make the entirety of the Breath of the Wild map in Minecraft. I haven't finished watching it yet, but what I've seen so far is incredibly impressive. Really? Sure. Okay, yeah, this is... Where's the dude, though? Is he over here? Why can't I find the guy who gives me the quest? Is it you? Oh wait, hang on. I'm always gonna buy milk from you. Just because you're the only other person who's got it. Is this my side quest guy or no? Okay, that definitely ain't him. Where the heck is my side quest dude? Be kind of hard to miss him in here. Whatever. Whoever's bed this is, I'm stealing it for a second. There you are, jeez. No, I've got no idea who you are, pal. Not really. I've heard of some pretty impressive builds in Minecraft. Unfortunately for me, I'm too simple-minded, and so I've never made anything particularly amazing. And I also have not played Minecraft in literal years. It's because there's no real objective to it. And I need an objective. I need something to do. And making my own objective just doesn't seem to work, unfortunately. Not to mention, my sense of direction is absolute horrid. So whenever I left my home base, and if I didn't have a minimap mod, I got lost and had to make a new home base because I couldn't figure out how to get back home. Yeah, I think when I was last playing Minecraft, I actually made up a little story world. I guess you could technically call it a Minecraft fanfic, but it just had elements of Minecraft, but not the actual world entirely. I just used Minecraft to build the world. The actual world was in the story I was writing. My brother even made a few things in that world because I didn't even know how to begin to make a smith. He also helped me out with some redstone things that I had no idea how to even begin playing with. I spent most of my time in creative, and I worked on that world for quite a while, but eventually I just lost all interest in Minecraft. I've thought about it recently, getting back in, but I don't know. I would definitely really have to watch someone who's played all the newest updates and explain what's going on. And luckily for me, I do believe I found someone who's done that. It's called Waddles. F you guys. Of course, even if I did really get interested in Minecraft again, I'd have to buy it, and well, I think we've already been over the fact that Minna does not have money. No need to keep on talking about it. I definitely want to find some good mini-map mods. Especially the ones that let you mark a place and you can teleport to it. Now that's real handy for someone like me who gets lost. And I already see it. F's sake. Ah, crap. I overdid it! Eh. And that's how you get the shrine. Yeah. Those are the kind of things I had, but back then, I didn't have good ones. Like, they didn't update consistently with the game. And so I just wouldn't update the game. And so whenever my brother would try to play, he couldn't because his game was updated and mine wasn't. Alright, I cannot think of any other easy shrines now. Well, I say easy, but this one was just, easy to find? Okay, let's not be intimidated. Let's check it out first, then decide if this is a problem. Heck, I still have that story I wrote way back when, too. It could definitely use some rewriting and polish, though. Okay, am I gonna want stasis or magnesis here? Ow! Guess we'll find out in a minute. I gotta figure out what I'm doing before I can actually do it. guessing that needs to be there for me to get someplace. Ow! Quit knocking into me, you little jerk. Actually, could I just, like... was I supposed to do that? I might have just cheated my way through that on accident. Well, I found another way to do it, is what I should say. I didn't cheat. Ignoring the treasure chest because I don't care. Okay, I'm not sure that's how I was supposed to handle it. Whatever. Give me the orb. So long as I get it taken care of, who cares, right? I mean, there was this one guy I found. Who was it? Was it Ouroboros or Peavy? One of them, or someone else, I don't know, but they were trying to solve shrines in not the way you were supposed to do it. They were trying to find another way. And if you know the game well enough, you can actually find multiple ways to solve a shrine. Like, there's this little shield hop I've seen people do. I don't know how it works, but you can do a ridiculous jump that can clear a lot of distance. Or get you to some place you normally couldn't. It's kind of impressive. Okay, now are there any ones we haven't gone into? No, I think we went into them all. I know there's one over here, but it's got a bit of... I have to put some effort into getting it taken care of. Let me put it that way. Actually, there's a couple... There's at least one over here, yeah? Oh, it's the Satori Mountain. I still think it's great what they did with that. Especially the Lord of the Mountain. What a way to just eternally remember somebody. Yeah, I'm gonna go over there and hit the shrine. Because at least I know where that is. And actually there might be one... Oh, wait, isn't there that one at Tabantha Bridge? I think I know how to solve it. Maybe? Or at least I know how to get the shrine, but I don't know if I... Okay, why'd I do that? Teleport here, board horse, and then take horse out. I'm thinking out loud here. I'm just trying to consider shrines that I can get to easily. Maybe not solve easily, but at least get access to. Okay, let's board the horse, then take the horse back out. Now, I actually didn't do this in Breath of the Wild because it took so dang long to load. Well, Breath of the Wild. In Tears. F and A. Speak correctly. I didn't do this on the Wii U because it took forever to load. There! That's what I wanted to say. However, on the Switch, it loads really fast. So I have no issue doing this. It would be a lot faster if I had something from the DLC, but I don't have the DLCs, so we're doing it this way. Because there's literally horse gear that you can get from the DLC that lets you teleport your horse to you anywhere. You can even get the thing on top of the Great Plateau. Which, let me tell you, there's no natural way to do that. Okay, instead of walking all the way up there, this is what the horse is for. It'll get us going a little quicker. And I'm kind of wondering if I should put some effort into finally getting a better horse. Ow! Are you serious? F you. Oh, you're a black bokoblin. Huh. Really? And this is why I like guardian weapons. They dish out a lot of damage. Are you serious? Well, if that wasn't proof that I'm a crappy shot, nothing is. Here you go. Alright, off we go. Now, if you like in-depth conversation about games, I would definitely really recommend watching some stuff that Liam Triforce has put together. Because I was actually watching a lot of that before I went to sleep last night. And he makes me think about stuff I definitely wouldn't have considered otherwise. It's really cool. Heck, I actually loved it when he talked about Silent Hill. He picked that apart and he did it so much justice on everything he discussed. It was beautiful. Well, I might have killed the Keese, but I still missed it the first time. Okay, I should totally make a turn right here. There's a bunch of horses down there. You know, of anything, I do wish I had the Epona amiibo so I could get Epona. It's kind of crummy that you don't just naturally get Epona in this Zelda. I mean, all the horses in the game, and you can't get Epona naturally? You have to have an effing amiibo? That's a bit crummy. And that's me being nice. Okay, there's not one at the base of this, right? It's just at the top? Get out the way. Okay, that ain't good. Go. As you can tell by how I'm not sure where I'm going, I don't really go up here from horseback. Not usually at any rate. Okay, that's not gonna work. Turn, turn, I said. Okay, you know what? You stay there then. I'll go up on my own from here. Gotta get up top anyway. This is too steep. Hello? Yeah. Treasure! Oh, that's actually good. I needed more. And so far I haven't seen a place where I can buy those. So I gotta kind of be careful with my ice arrows. Okay, this is gonna be obnoxious, but I'm not positive where this thing is. Needs must. Oh, it's right there. Well, okay. Okay, is there another one I know of? Well, yes, but I don't know how easy that's gonna be for me to do. I always kind of struggle with it. It's like over here somewhere? I'll put a marker. Yeah, I'm almost positive there's a shrine over there. It's a shrine quest with Kaz, but I can do it, I think. Isn't there one at the Tabantha Bridge? Or is that somewhere else? I'll try over there first. And... man, I'm thinking hard. I'm trying to have to not use the guide. I know there's a shrine inside the castle, but I kind of don't want to go in there yet. Not because I'm not ready, I just don't feel like it. I don't feel like it yet. Let's at least look impressive with the Master Sword on our back, then we go in. I know there's a couple along the mountains here in Gerudo Highlands, but it's cold up there. And I don't feel like trying to make that work. I could, but I don't wanna. Okay, there is a shrine up here. Gotta kill some Hinoxes to do it. Definitely not something I want to try playing with, though. There's that one that's a test of strength. Yeah, no. I don't have a lot of guardian weapons. I'm not doing that. Oh, wait. Oh, I forgot. There's one over here. There's also a shrine here. It's a bit of a shrine quest puzzle thing, but there's a shrine. It's kind of interesting how I just had to look at the map and I remembered there was a shrine there. I guess I've beaten the game a couple times too many. Oh, right. Okay, I remember how it works. I just have to not do this stupidly and everything should be fine. Although this is Midna talking. Things are gonna happen that's stupid. And then someone else says, well, just be careful, Midna. Me and careful don't always go in the same sentence. I try, but sometimes things don't go as I plan. Ugh, I've been streaming for 5 hours now. I'm hungry. I so don't even want that. I'm not gonna mark it on the map or anything. I don't want it. Okay, this is gonna swing around a lot. That was not a good call. This is not wise. I make one wrong move here and Link's gonna get smacked by a giant ball. Crap. Okay. Everything's fine. Everything is A-okay. Will that stay there? No, it won't. I don't have to be over there, do I? Actually, can I just hop on that? No! I pushed X and he didn't jump. What happened? Why didn't the button work? I hate when that happens. I pushed the button and Link told me no. What? Why? I hate it when that happens. Mind you, it doesn't occur a whole lot, but it happens enough that it's annoying. There. Oh. Oh no. Let's go over here. There's gotta be something behind there that's gonna come crashing down. Does that not reach? Come on. Fine. I'm probably angling it wrong, that's why it wasn't working. Nothing's gonna come out? Why don't I trust you? Okay. I just had this sinking feeling something was gonna come out. It looked like a trap. I didn't trust it. Okay, we just need 2 more. And before we leave the mountain, there's something I gotta do here. Once it loads. Okay, I think if I just go this way, I can find it. Yeah, here we are. Now, there have been occasions where this spot glows. And when you come here during those times, there's a bunch of bloopies and an ancient creature here that's called the Lord of the Mountain. Who, the mountain and that creature were made in honor of someone. I'm not going to try to say this person's name because I don't know how to pronounce it correctly, and I do not like butchering names. So I'm just not going to try to say it, but if you know, you know. And I'm gonna... Here. I may not have really known about the person, but I can still show respect. Alright. Let's get back to the horse, yeah? Hopefully the person's at peace. Okay. Wow, this is actually a pretty tall mountain. Okay. Hopefully the horse isn't stuck right there. Ah! Oh my! Where'd it go? Oh, I fell down the hill. Where'd the chest go? Did it fly all the way down? You know what? I'll come back after a blood moon and see if it's returned. It probably will, because that resets everything. I didn't expect it to go flying down the hill. Goodness. This is why I don't always use bombs to get rid of breakable walls. Alright, I'm gonna go over to this bridge, because I don't remember exactly which bridge. Yeah, that chest was like, FREEDOM! Oh, crap! Hi! Sorry, Mr. Fox. Okay, I think it is right there. Now, depending on what this one is, I can solve it. Maybe. I just have to hope it's the one I'm thinking it is. If it ain't, then I'm gonna have to come back with an item that I don't currently have on me. And this will actually be our first time talking to Kaz. When he's at stables, he'll actually be playing the theme song there, which is pretty cool. Alright, hi. You've got a very awesome design, by the way, sir. Uh-huh. You totally know what that is. Come to think of it, we probably haven't seen Naruto before. Link doesn't remember.
Oh.
Now, to get a particular bit of info from him later, you do have to talk to him. If you just complete the shrine without talking to him, that's okay, but you'll still have to talk to him afterward. You don't have to get his hint, you can just complete the shrine and then you can talk to him. It won't matter. I know because that's what I did since I completely ignored his existence a few times on accident. I felt a bit crummy for it. In fact, I think he's the one who tells you about the Spring of Courage, so I'll have to go to Pharaon and talk to him there. Alrighty then, this is what I thought it was. Which is good, because if it was something else, I'd have to go pick up an item somewhere. Now, unfortunately for me, I gotta find just the right spot to make this work. So, technically precision, which we all know by now Midna's not good at. Wait. No, that ain't gonna do it. You have to shoot an arrow through two of these stupid things. And you gotta find just the right positioning to make it work. Hence, I believe you can understand why I'm not a fan. And these are all positioned so specifically. Can I make that work? Link? Min is a crap shot. Let's try a different spot. That's a little less finicky. Hi. Precision. It is not my friend. No. The angle's not quite right. How did that one guy do it? Okay, I might run out of arrows, which will be hilarious. Okay, no it won't. If I run out of arrows, I reload my save. I don't think this one's going to work. It's too center massed. And that angle might be bad. That angle is really bad. That is not gonna do it. 'Cause I saw someone do this really easily, and I don't remember how they did it. That's the problem with Midna. She never remembers the people who do things the easy way. And then she has to figure it out on her own, and it takes forever. I'll get it. You just gotta bear with me for a little bit. Wait, could that work? Maybe? No. It works somehow, I swear. I'm just not doing it right. Can I not stand here? Goodness sake. That might work if I can just angle correctly, but I'm having a hard time with it. Give me that. I'm gonna go through all my arrows and bow durability trying to effing do this. Just watch. Val, come here. Might be too tall now. Don't hop over the rock. I was gonna go around it. It's like you want to make these weird jumps. Potentially that could work. I just have to, you know, do it right. I couldn't even see that. Well, I don't believe in me. I hate this crap. I can never say enough how much I hate precision. Precision is not for me. Don't shoot the... Ah. Horse, horse, horse. Turn. Now go. Okay, now it's too close. That is going to be so tricky that I don't want to keep trying to do it. I don't go out of my way to torment myself, by the way. I'm just not finding the right angle to do this at. That is the problem. Oh, and it's nighttime now, so that's great. Get away from me. You guys are gonna be a waste of my weapon durability. You know what? Given that... F you. I don't want the elemental spear anyway. Are you serious? Die. Oh no, don't pick up your head. Just effing die. As you can tell, I really don't like stall enemies. They irritate the crap out of me. And there's got to be a sort of easy-ish method here that I am just missing. Aren't there a couple over here, too? I'm racking my brain here. And this is what I meant by... this could be a problem. It's like, I know the shrine is here, but now the issue is I have to get it to appear. And I'm not good at this. No, that is not gonna work. How would that one even work? I don't even see anything nearby I can shoot that through. Well, not the way you're supposed to do it. What the heck? Yeah, I don't see how that would work, so... I am probably going to go to a different shrine very shortly here. Or at the very least look this crap up. Because I have it open on YouTube. I can just go to the shrine name and there we go. Well, I'll have to go from the tower. And that's probably... it'd probably be the Ridgeland Tower. that work? Didn't I try this earlier and it didn't work? What the heck? How'd you bounce off and go that way? Okay, I tried that. I can't do it from that side either. I don't have enough room to stand right there. I can't see! Too far. Still too far. There! F you! That shouldn't have even worked. It went right through the rock. But I don't care. F that puzzle. How long did that take me? Like 10 minutes? Ugh. I'll talk to Kaz after I do this stinking shrine. I'll be proud of myself that I did it later. Right now, it's still irritating, though. Ay, ay, ay. I did it, finally. Now what's the shrine gonna be like? Okay, I got some switches. What do they do, though, is the question. I'm guessing that's the easy one. Okay. Oh! Okay, I already see what the problem is. Crap. Okay, that's a problem. It looks stupid, but it works, trust me. 'Cause it's heavy, you know? Well, wait, what? No, 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 no. I am not doing this. Not right now. I'm not in the mood after that BS. We are going over here instead. I am not doing that crap. No. I hate that type of puzzle. I am not playing with that. I hate, loathe, despise that puzzle type. No. I will go back to it later. Oh. Wait a minute. Isn't there a... Right, I remember there's a shrine right there. Oh my goodness. Okay, I don't have to do that one, so it's a choice. Do I want to go all the way over here, or do I want to go over here? You know what? We'll do that one some other time. That one won't be nearly as annoying. After the BS with the stupid rock, with the rocks, I don't want more stupidity. At least I should say BS, because I'm just not good at some of these things. And they irritate the crap out of me. I don't have nearly enough stamina to make that. Oh crap! I almost timed that poorly. Link, I nearly killed you. My apologies. Crossed through this little spot before to reach a Talus a few times. We're old friends now. Okay. I probably could have activated the shrine while I was here before, but I forgot it was there and I didn't have the sensor on. As obnoxious as it is, it definitely helps you find shrines. Although if they're in tricky locations, like a couple I can name over in the really cold region. Over here. Like there's a specific one over here somewhere, I think, that is absolutely evil. I had to look up how to even get into that, because I couldn't figure it out. Okay. Should be here somewhere. It's in one of these little spots. And there he is! Yay! It wasn't a pain in the butt to find, but whether or not it's going to be a pain to solve is debatable. Let's find out, shall we? Please don't be evil. I just walked away from an evil shrine. Do not give me another one. I would like my master sword, please. Be nice to me. Oh. You know, I was wondering if this was a test of strength, but I couldn't remember. It turns out it is. I've got no problem with that. We know how to handle these. You just kill the Guardian. You should not have a spear, pal. You have no idea how much this is my specialty. I have killed the things in these tests of strength so many times that they're practically a laugh, especially the ones who have spears. I have the easiest time dodging spears. I mean, it's easy. It flings a straight line at you. Of course it's easy to dodge that. Even while I'm in the middle of attacking, I can still dodge it pretty well. And you're dead. Goodbye. Yeah, those guys are nothing to me. I'm way too used to killing them. Yeah, get rid of those so I can pick up some actually good stuff. Ooh, shaft. Yes, I can make weapons and arrows with those. La da 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 da. I just dropped one of these. I don't want it. I am not a spear person. I like being able to have a shield in case I F up with a dodge. Yeah. One more! And then we can get the Master Sword. After 5 hours and 47 minutes, we could finally get the Master Sword. We could have got it sooner, yeah, because we just need 13 hearts, but I wanted more for once when I get the stupid thing. Almost pretty much every time I would just get the 13 and go with that. Where which you just barely get the Master Sword. You get down to like your very last heart at the very sliver of it and you finally pull the Master Sword. I'd like to not do that for once. And hey, once I get the Master Sword, that means I can discuss tips and tricks for killing Guardians. Because I've gotten way too good at that. The only thing I'm not good at is the shield bash thing on their beams. I have to practice that still. I got sort of okay at it when I still played on the Wii U, and I did the Trial of the Sword the first time, that DLC. However, I didn't practice it a lot, I just got sort of okay at it. So that's not something I can help with. Now Liam Triforce, he explained a good way to figure that out. And I can tell you what he said. There's a specific sound that goes off when a Guardian's about to shoot you. You gotta try to time it sort of on that. There's also a coloring on the Guardian. I've honestly never noticed it because I'm too busy watching the beam that's pointing at my head. I can try to notice it this time though. Because when I get the Master Sword, I think, yeah, we're going to go into Hyrule Castle, and oh my gosh, Sheikah Sensor, F off. It's literally right there. We can all see it. Ow. But yeah, I think I'm going to go into Hyrule Castle, and we're going to go get the Hylian shield while we're in there. And I'm going to get access just because I want to be able to hunt Guardians so I can get their parts and make weapons. Because that is actually what I recommend for a first playthrough. If you're kind of struggling, like I did, is that you collect Guardian parts and you take them over here to Robbie. You'll need Guardian materials and rubies, and you can make ancient swords, ancient blade saws, ancient bows, ancient arrows. Now obviously these work really good against Guardians and any creature of malice that Calamity Ganon has created. However, Guardian weapons can kill anything. And their damage output isn't half bad. And the ancient bows, if you're a crummy shot like I am, you're gonna love those. Because they always shoot a straight line. Oh crap, hurry before it rains. Actually, hang on. Isn't... I suddenly recalled, isn't there a shrine like here or on here somewhere? I might be recalling wrong, but I swear there is. Did that guy just lose track of me? I didn't even go far. Maybe the fire put him off. Okay, what's this look like? Okay. Alright, first things first, I gotta figure out how this even works. I guess I'll push this? Do you turn? Yes, that moves. Okay. Alright, go the other way. Or it doesn't not matter how I do that. Okay, now the question bearing is that what I want to do? Is there something else I need? I see a chest right there. Okay. Although, if you really want to see my specialty in Breath of the Wild, you should stick around for a couple of my streams. Because there's an enemy I literally killed just for fun. And, okay, I see an issue here. Well, maybe. Can I... I think it missed. Oh wait, is it made of wood? Okay, we gotta call BS. That is affected by magnesis. Why does it float? Unless it's glitched out and stuck. If that's not the case though, and this thing floats, what the actual F? It floats. Huh? Okay, well, I guess it's not entirely made of metal. Still, that's a little strange. It looks like it's entirely made of metal. That's not the direction I wanted to push it. Ow! Should have expected that to happen, me. Okay. I gotta play with this a little. Interesting. I only pushed it once, right? What the heck? I don't think I can get over this that fast and with my stamina intact. Oh, no, I made it. But it didn't quite work the way I wanted it to. Okay. I get the gist of what I have to do. It just seems a little tricky is all. Can I, like, F with the process a little, perhaps? Probably not, but it won't stop me from trying. I'm not like these crazy people on YouTube who come up with these insane ideas on how to do shrines in entirely different ways than how you're usually supposed to. I'm not that clever. Okay, I'm gonna do something specific here. Okay. That worked. Alright. I prefer that to the stupid laser beam. Trying to time that with everything, not Midna's idea of a good time. But you know what this means! I need that clip from The Office, man. The "oh gosh, it's happening" bit. We should now be able to get the Master Sword. Honestly, we could have a bit ago and I just didn't go for it yet. Alrighty then! Yes! Let's hop on over. I'd almost be tempted to do the beasts in a different order, but the one I want to go after just because I want something from Gerudo Town, there's a reason I go to Goron City first, and I'll just leave it at that. Alright, I'm gonna mute my mic now to not disturb the scene.
Oh my God! Okay, it's happening. Everybody stay calm.
What's the procedure, everyone? What's the procedure?
Stay calm.
Well,
There is a memory here, but I literally cannot do anything about it being in order or not, so we're just gonna have to deal.
Link, 後を託します。あなただけが最後の希望。どうか。
うたた寝しておったようじゃの。主はおお、やっと現れたか。100年の時、主がここを訪れるのを待っておったぞ。いささか待ちくたびれてしもうたがな。だが主の方はやはり覚えておらぬようじゃな。わしはこのハイラルを見守り続ける者、皆からはデクの木と呼ばれておる老木よ。それは太古の女神が作られた武器。選ばれし騎士のみが持つことを許され、厄災を打ち倒せるという大魔の剣。そして100年前、それを手にしておったのは他ならぬ主なのだ。だが気をつけろ。その剣を手に入れようとする者は剣自身に試される。今の主に果たしてそれを抜けるかどうか。もし主が衰えた体のまま引き抜こうとすれば、立ちどころに命を失うことになるでな。気をつけるがよいぞ。
Love the Great Deku Tree's Japanese VA. Oh my gosh. Wow. Sounded amazing. Now I didn't forget. I just wanted to get the scene first. Kind of think of it like Link going, yeah, let's just go over here real quick and be sure. For once, I will not just barely get the Master Sword. And I played through this how many times now? 5, maybe? I just get impatient. It's like, as soon as I can get it, I want to get it. Alright, so henceforth, when I get spirit orbs enough, they'll be going towards stamina upgrades. Until I max it out, and then the rest will go to hearts. I still think it's weird that you can't max out both your stamina wheel and your heart containers. It's not that big of a deal, of course, but it's a little strange. Oh, this is a trial. Okay, I'm not gonna do it right this second. Yes, I know! The Japanese VAs! I love them! I've got nothing against the English ones. I really don't, but the Japanese just sounds better. Especially Zelda's voice. I love her Japanese VA. Sounds so pretty. Oh, you want one of those things? Okay, you're just a side quest. You're not actually a trial. Alright, well I'll have to kill an ice whiz robe. There you are! Get this picture out of my inventory of my camera, please! I've held on to this who knows how long now. I was healing, sorry. Actually, I think it's a little tinier than you, just barely. Yep, I already have the picture. I've had it for a while. There he is! It sounds really good. I mean, I play Tears of the Kingdom with the Japanese voices, and they all sound good, except for one character who I cannot take seriously at all because of how their voice sounds. I'm hoping it's not the same thing in Breath of the Wild, but I'm not getting my hopes up. Wow, okay. Sure. Yeah, I don't do that much. I usually kill Stone Talus. I mean, they drop loads of gems, and if you just collect a bunch, you get a ton of money. I can finally delete that picture now. Speaking of... Wait a minute. Do not delete the pictures of the Guardians. I'm gonna need those. Ah. Goodness sake, me. Get rid of it! Okay. I don't like having a bunch of stuff cluttered in my camera. Alright, I'll mute myself again. Here we go.
いつの日かあなたの主がここを訪れるまで待っていてください。あなたの言うように長い眠りが彼の記憶を奪ったとしても大丈夫。あの人はまたきっとあなたの前に現れます。
ハイラルの姫巫女よ、そなたこれからどうするのじゃ。
この剣がマスターソードが教えてくれました。私にはやることがまだやれることがあります。
強うなられたの姫巫女。
デクノキ様、いつの日か彼がここを訪れたら伝えていただけますか。私は
さてさて、かの者に聞かせる言葉は主の口よりこそ紡がれるべきではないか。
はい。
今主が見たは100年前のこの場所。その剣が主の手を離れ、ハイラルの姫巫女によってこの地に運ばれた時の出来事よ。あの娘は今もハイラル城で懸命に戦っておる。主が必ず来てくれると信じてな。あの娘の笑顔、わしも今一度見てみたいものよ。
Yes! I can understand why they did that, because if the Master Sword can't break or run out of power, then it's absolutely broken in a world full of weapons with durability that break. It's a very unfair thing, basically. Like, once you get it, you no longer have to worry about weapons. So, I can see why it runs out of power. However, it only takes 10 minutes to recharge, so it's fine. Yes! Ah, finally. Now the fun stuff. Killing guardians. Now, I will say this, the Master Sword is a little bit crummy. At least until the DLC Trial of the Sword. If you complete that, the Master Sword's base stat of 30 damage jumps to 60. And it also has higher durability, so you can use the sucker longer. Now again, I don't have the DLCs. Not to mention, there's no way that I would try to do the Trial of the Sword as I am currently. I would want my stamina meter maxed. I would want as many heart containers as I can possibly have. I would want to have done all the divine beasts, because Trial of the Sword is effing hard. And I don't happen to hate myself. I would not put myself through that crap. Willingly. Without being prepared. Now, let's go have some fun, yeah? Midna's tips and tricks on killing guardians. Now, I will say, I'm not amazing at the game. You can do some pretty impressive looking things if you're really good at handling the controls. But I am not good at handling the controls to that extent. However, I can still do some okay things. Like, some of the easiest ways to deal with guardians, especially these decayed ones that are stuck on the ground, is to redirect their beams at them. Which you can do, actually, with this shield right here. If you just have the shield up, the way it's designed, it will just automatically redirect the beam. You don't have to worry about it. However, with other shields, if you time it perfectly and do that, you'll redirect the beam right back at the guardian. Now, I'm not good at this. I got okay at it the first time and only time I ever did Trial of the Sword on the Wii U. But I did not get amazing at it like I have with dodging. Now, you can very quickly kill decayed guardians just with a single redirection of their beam. It will insta-kill them. Or, you get the Master Sword. It's dead. Now, if you don't want to go through the Master Sword's durability, and you don't want to use ancient arrows on it, which I don't recommend doing personally, because ancient arrows, especially this early, you don't want to be using them willy-nilly. You need a lot of guardian materials to make an ancient arrow. So I don't recommend you pop a decayed guardian with an ancient arrow. It's not worth it. Guardian Stalker? A Sky Guardian? or a turret, absolutely pop that thing with an ancient arrow. Yeah, the Master Sword just destroyed that thing. I think you see one reason why I'm most insistent on getting it. It will just carve straight through Guardians. Guardian weapons, of course, will do the same thing. Because they're Guardian weapons. They're designed for that crap. You either pick it up from the Guardian Scouts and the Shrines. You know, the ones we've already killed. Or you go to Robbie with materials and rubies, and he will make you weapons. Now, Guardian Stalkers. Actually, Guardians as a whole, and I have to edit that on screen now. Great. Well, it's fine. Turn around. I didn't want him to shoot me. Okay, on YouTube, there'll be some concept art and ideas of Guardians that'll pop up on screen here. I'll do it for both the Stalkers and the Sky ones. Because I might as well just get them both in the same spot. But Guardian Stalkers. Pretty much anything beyond a Decayed Guardian has a very good chance of giving you good stuff when you kill it. So, option 1. Pop it in the eye with an ancient arrow. Instant dead. F's sake. Now, this is not what I want to see. So I reload my save. What I want is either a bunch of shafts or Guardian cores. I mean these. I need ancient cores for pretty much all the weapons Robbie can make me. And those I can turn into the ancient shield I'm currently using, as well as ancient bows. Now, I'm probably not actually going to use those this time. I'm going to go for damage output, which is what these are. Now, currently with the hidden XP, my current XP gain is probably really low, so I can't get these to the highest of their potential. Because, after all, we can see with this and that, you can get special stats. What I want with this bow is an attack up plus at least 10 or higher. And it will skyrocket how much damage this thing will do. I only have these because they're more common right now. I've gotten lucky in finding those ones. Now, however, again, with the hidden XP system, my XP is too low, and you get it higher by killing enemies of a particular type and a certain number of them. And of course, killing bosses will net you a ton of XP. So, we had our option 1 to pop them in the eye with an ancient arrow. You can either glide at them from something, or you can stasis them and shoot them that way. And I highly recommend that if you're going to kill them with a weapon like this, cut off its legs, Because you're gonna get more parts that way. You guys are in the way. Shoot. It's recovering, so I gotta make sure I really wail on him here. And he's dead. Cut off his legs, he can't do anything other than aim at you. But it's easy to pop him in the eye with a regular arrow and stun him. And he drops a lot of extra materials, but once again, he did not drop what I was after. And so I reload my save again. So this is how I usually deal with Guardian Stalkers. I either pop them with an ancient arrow in the eye, or I chop off all their legs and then kill them. It seems kind of cruel, but if you ask me, they deserve it since, you know, they killed Link 100 years ago. Now, of course, with Decayed Guardians, you can also kill Stalkers with the Shield Bash. However, you have to do it 3 times. And one shot, one beam from a Guardian is going to nearly kill you, most likely, if you don't have a lot of hearts. So you have to be careful. So if you miss with that shield bash, the Guardian isn't likely to miss you, especially if you're really close to it. Even if you're at a distance, Guardians can shoot from pretty far away, so it won't matter. Oh, I got 2 of them. Nice. And I'm gonna have to make it daytime, so I don't have to deal with this crap. Let me just go up here, so they can't bug me. Alright, so that's the basics of Decayed Guardians and Guardian Stalkers. Shield Bash is really good if you're great at timing things, and you just want to save your weapons. But again, Decayed Guardians only take 1. Proper Guardians, the Stalkers, you have to do that 3 times. And either hope you have a lot of HP and good defense on your stuff, or that you have some temporary extra hearts from hearty food. Otherwise, it's either going to kill you with that 1 beam shot, or you're going to be in a lot of pain. And they do not take long to start charging up to shoot you again. So you have to make sure you get off the ground and are ready to try once more. So the Stalkers, they're definitely some of the most dangerous. The flying ones, I don't have any good tips for you, I'm afraid. I just try to glide toward them and then pop them in the eye with an ancient arrow because, I can barely do shield redirect beams with Guardian Stalkers properly. I cannot do it with the Flying Guardians. They move around way too much. And by the time I have done my shield thing, it's probably shifted slightly, and so I'm not going to hit it with the shield bash perfectly with the redirect beam. It'll take more effort to kill it because of that, unfortunately, and that's the last thing you want. So usually I just pop the thing with an ancient arrow. Oh, I forgot to switch to the Master Sword. That's my bad. I was wondering why you were taking so much effort to kill. Guardian turrets are basically Decayed Guardians. They're just taller. Shield bashing works pretty fine with them, but I haven't experimented with it, so I'm not sure how many it takes. I usually just pop them with an ancient arrow and be done with it. Mostly because I don't deal with them often. It was only ever when I was killing the final boss again, because there are guardians all over Hyrule Castle. Okay, switch to the Master Sword, you dip. You shouldn't have backed up like that. It made it real easy for me to cut off your leg. Huh, I'm actually able to do the spin attack a little easier. Interesting. Usually I struggle with that. Can you F off? Okay, I only see... yeah, it's not worth it. Alright, so yeah, those are my tips and tricks for Guardians. You've already seen me kill the Guardian Scouts in the shrines. They're not that difficult to deal with. I think you can totally shield bash their beams too. Again though, as I've said, I'm not good at it, so I don't do it. Okay, I'm gonna have to... when I reload that save again, if I have to, I need to make sure I have got the Master Sword equipped, because I'm wasting durability on that sword. And I like those. If you want to know how the hidden XP system works, I highly recommend checking that on YouTube. I only understand the bare basics of it. You don't want me to try to figure out how to explain it correctly. You're better off with a pro who knows what they're actually talking about. Basics of what I would tell you is anything that's not an orange enemy, kill it. Kill at least 10 or 20 of them, but it can't be the same one after a blood moon has risen, because I don't think that counts. Like, if you have a whole camp of blue bokoblins or blue lizarphos, I think they'll count to some of your XP. The black ones will of course be higher. And then you have boss monsters like Hinox, Stalnox, Talus, Molduga, Lynels. The Lynels especially I think will give you a fair amount of XP, but I'm not positive. Again, I don't know the exact numbers. There actually is someone who went to that much trouble, but you'd really have to look it up. Either way, just try to kill everything. Even Wizrobes, but they're easy. You just hit them with their counter element and they're pretty much dead. And with the electric ones, since they don't have a counter element arrow, like stasis the sucker, and then bomb arrow it. That'll take care of the problem. But again, you probably have to kill at least 10 or 20. Probably I think just 10. Okay, there's a couple shafts. I'll accept that. But yeah, I didn't even know about that hidden XP system for the longest effing time. And I don't think it should be that hidden because you just don't know about it then. You have no idea about it, and that kind of makes it hard to F with it. Other than just the basic advice of kill everything you come across. That's the best I can give you. And if you find monster camps, do what I did and mark them on your map so you know to come back and kill them when you're ready. Like, you have weapons, you have hearts, you've got defense on your armor. Like this. You've got really good healing foods. And once you're prepared for battle, go duke it out with the monsters, wait for your blood moon, and stuff should probably have changed, because you will start to notice it. Even all the way on the Great Plateau, all the orange bokoblins, some of them will turn blue, and others will probably turn black. And if you're really far into the XP, they'll turn silver. Silver's one of the highest ranked monster, and they are no joke to fight. Especially a silver Lynel. but gold is the highest class of Lynel, and I personally never seen one in my game. But then again, I've also never searched for Lynels in Breath of the Wild, so who knows if on the Wii U I could actually see one. I know in Tears of the Kingdom I didn't, but that's honestly because I hadn't beaten the game yet. When you kill the bosses, you get a load of XP. But if that's not how you want to get your XP, just do what I said before. Kill everything. So long as it's not orange, although the Hinoxes don't count, kill the orange Hinoxes at least. Just kill everything. And I highly recommend killing Guardians because they're probably your best option early game for weapons. I mean, the way I've gone about this, and how I almost always go about it since I've learned these things, I am very single-minded in the beginning. I do what I'm told. I go to Kakariko to see Empa, I go to Haitano for the Sheikah Slate, I find a memory so she'll give me the champion tunic, and then after that, the obvious thing is to get shrines so that I can retrieve the Master Sword and have a weapon that will, yes, run out of power, but after 10 minutes, I can use it again. And it does a lot of damage to Guardians. And with Guardian parts, you can make Guardian weapons, which work on everything, and their attack output is pretty good. And I will, of course, show you this in a minute. But that's just early game. Let's say you actually have a pretty high XP, and you'll notice this by a lot of your enemies going from orange to blue, and to black, and silver and such. I'll take the shafts. This means your XP level is actually pretty high. And what I really ultimately recommend more than anything is to look up Beard Bear for Breath of the Wild and note down Hinox locations. They are giant monsters that have necklaces that have weapons hanging from them. Now, you don't actually have to kill these things. You can, and I'd recommend it if you want your XP level to go up. But if you just want the weapons, don't kill it. If you can manage to find it while it's sleeping, and I don't think any of them are up and walking in Breath of the Wild, they're all sleeping. So, get to a high point and glide over to it. Land on it very gently, walk slowly, and just steal the weapons off its necklace. Now what I do for this, if you're looking for attack up bonuses, save your game a distance away, then glide onto it and steal the weapons. If you don't like the stats, reload till you find what you do like. It's a long, tedious process, but it's always worked for me ever since I discovered that. Now, some of them you can't glide to very easily, so just make it wake up, and it'll pause for a second to stare at you, and you can shoot it in the eye and knock it down. So just steal its weapons, and again, if you don't like what you see, reload. And you absolutely don't have to kill it if you don't want to. That's actually how I had my weapons on the Wii U. All of these, my inventory was full of these and these. And they were all attack up plus at least 16 or higher. I was dishing out damage with these things. I had a bunch of ancient bows in my inventory at the time because I just liked being able to shoot a straight line easily. Though that took a lot of patience and guardian farming because you have to have the rarest guardian material. A giant ancient core. These things hate to drop. And I actually got lucky and had 2 of them drop when I first started guardian hunting. That's not common, and you were not black before. This is a problem. I need him off that horse. I think that's as much as I can explain on how I prefer to do things. If you find something that works better for you, then go for it. This is just how I do it. I kill guardians, get their parts, I make guardian weapons. When my XP level is higher, I steal weapons from Hinox, and I go from there. I just find that this works really well for me. No one has to copy my method. It's just, I say it works, you can do it too. And it's literally just started raining, so I'm gonna have to brave this, I think. I'm not gonna be able to climb up there. F's sake. I figured it out after some trial and error. I mean, when I was first stealing weapons from Hinoxes, I very stupidly didn't consider to just save my game before I attacked them. So whenever they were dead, because I was insisting on killing them, I would wait for the blood moon to come around and then do it all again. Now that was time consuming, because it takes at least 7 in-game days for your next blood moon, and you can't time skip to make it happen. It has to be natural time passage. It was later that I was like, well, why don't I just save my game, and if I don't like what I see, I reload. And when I tested it, it worked. There is also a trick I saw someone else do with Octoroks. When you're on Death Mountain, there are Octoroks who will be sucking in air and then spit a rock at you. If you drop a weapon in front of them, they will suck up the weapon and they will actually change its stats. Now, I don't know if that'll be easier. Like, okay, I don't know if it'll be faster to do that than saving and reloading with a Hinox. You can give it a try. I've never bothered, because the Hinox thing works pretty well for me. And I'm kind of the, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Are you serious right now? Really? Oh my goodness. Well, that was awkward. Ooh, there's actually quite a few shafts on the ground. Give them to me. Ow! Unfortunately for you, I've got a lot of defense on my armor. So you're barely doing anything to Link. And they're giving me free arrows. Can't complain there. Got him. So instead of shooting them off the horse, just do that. It works. And you just added to my XP level, sir. I don't think I've actually killed you. Okay, let's get into Hyrule Castle just so I can get that cutscene active. And then I think I'm gonna call it. I'll get the Hylian shield next time. Because I don't precisely remember how to get to it, and I don't want to use a guide right now. I'm actually tired and really effing hungry. I mean, it's been 6 hours. I think it's understandable. I'll do more guardian hunting off screen, probably. For now, I just want to get in there to activate the cutscene. So I don't have to stress about making sure I've shown it. That's the most common material, I swear. Shoot! Hi! I'm sure I could give a more oh, hold on. Got interrupted briefly there, sorry about that. Okay, what I was trying to say right there was there's a possibility I could be a little more concise about this. I'd have to probably get my thoughts in order though. But it's not something I'm deeply concerned about. There's lots of tips and tricks all over YouTube for battling different enemies. I'm not even the best person to look at for it. Basically, this just works for me, so I keep doing it. Oh, and there it goes. Alright, 10 minutes until we can use it again. And this is why it's good to have other weapons. Yeah. Alright. I'll just accept these because the Master Sword's run out of power. I don't want to keep reloading with it almost out. Alright, so 10 minutes at least before we can use it again. So if you're patient with more than just saving and reloading all your saves, you gotta be patient with the Master Sword too, because it is limited. As we clearly just saw, it ran out of energy. Now I do still have ancient arrows, and I'm probably going to use 1 or 2 to get in here. If I even have to, I might be able to sneak through, but I doubt it. These guardians are pretty good at patrolling. There's another one right there. Okay, I've got 2 like right next to me here. That's not good. Okay, I'm not gonna bother saving and reloading. I'm just gonna pop him with an ancient arrow and be done with it. That's if he even sees me, of course. He might not. That is not a wide range of area he runs around in, is it? You know, he's probably gonna see me. Hello? Okay, there we go. What the F? I might highlight that. 6:47. That was a little funny. I wasn't even moving or trying to avoid his line of sight. He was just missing me barely. Well, I felt rather ignored just then. Okay, Huh? Do I have to go actually up to the castle gates over there? Okay, let me get up there. I need to make sure this cutscene activates so it doesn't happen on off screen accidentally. That's the last thing I want. Which means I'm gonna go through more ancient arrows than I want to. Get up. I know you're behind me. F you. Get a healthy hobby. Although I suppose this is Demise's hobby. Chaos and destruction. Yeah, he was totally blind. I wasn't even moving or trying to avoid him. He was just missing me. I even held still right there. Just waiting for him to turn and he wasn't doing it. Okay, can I actually avoid you? Maybe if I go this way? Now, in the book, Creating a Champion, you can actually see this place in its glory, and it looks so cool on the page. These aren't decayed? I'm impressed. Okay, I'd like to avoid him. Though we've got some Sky Guardians up ahead. They might be a problem. I already have a picture, but you know what? That one's better. Plus, there's a shrine we can get access to with pictures of guardians, so I might as well do that sooner rather than later. Okay, how does this cutscene look exactly? I'd like to have the Master Sword on my back when I do it. If it even views Link. You know, I'm gonna be annoying and wait for it to recharge. I think I'll take off the stupid hood too while I'm at it. I actually don't like to wear the hood all the time. Alright, we're just gonna wait here for a little bit for the Master Sword to recharge. Because if the cutscene shows Link, I'd like him to have the Master Sword on his back. And I'm going to be picky about cutscenes. Because I don't like looking stupid in a cutscene. And I've seen way too many people playing through the game that are wearing really weird mismatches of armor, dyed strange colors. And I don't like. It's like, even when I play Bayonetta, if I'm doing a proper playthrough of that, I don't do costumes. I have Cereza wearing what she's supposed to be wearing. Heck, some of those costumes are effing stupid looking. On my own time, sure, I'll run around in something I think looks pretty, but I don't do the whole costume thing. Especially the ridiculous skimpy looking ones. Although we're talking Bayonetta, so for her it wouldn't be surprising now, would it? That's kind of her thing, to draw your eyes. Okay, it's almost ready. I probably don't even need to wait for it to recharge, but it's just in case, just in case. And I might make it daytime as well, just because it'll look better. Yeah, I can't remember exactly where the cutscene activates. Because I swear there is one for when you're in the castle area. There is a memory here, and there's a lot of information you can find. There's also some side quest stuff you can pick up, but we're not going to be playing with any of that. I'm just getting the cutscene and then leaving. Because Midna's hungry. It has been for a little while, actually. I guess we could consider this sort of stuff that I don't usually show, because this is what happens when the Master Sword runs out of energy while I'm hunting Guardians. I will hide somewhere, and I'll wait for it to recharge. I'll probably be watching something on my computer or reading while I wait for it to do its thing. Then as soon as it's ready, I'll pause whatever else I was doing on the side and get right back to chopping up all that scrap metal. And that term works better when I'm playing Xenoblade Chronicles. I really would love to do a playthrough of that, but when it comes to the side quests and the affinity, I need a guide. And I have to write that crap down, because the guide I use is a video guide. You almost done? Good word. I feel like it takes longer when you're just waiting for it eagerly. Does anyone else feel that way with anything? Where if you're just eagerly waiting for something to happen, impatiently, it feels like it's taken longer? Oh, perfect. That's not what I wanted. I need an overhang or something so I can make it daytime. That's not gonna happen though, is it? Oh, it's not just me. Good. I totally feel like time moves so much effing slower when you're eagerly waiting for something. I sure felt that way when I bought that first book series of mine. Of course, I could get a little bit of extra money if I do some yard work for Papa. But the first $10 he'll keep because I owe him $10. He bought something for me recently, so it's only fair that I don't ask payment. At least the first one. Okay, there's the Master Sword, but it's effing raining and I can't light a fire. Can I hide underneath the fountain, perhaps? I don't think that's covered enough. Come on, do not make me wait for the rain to have to stop. Is there just enough coverage? Probably not. Watch this not work. Okay, that's too far from the wood. Ha-ha! Have you? I caught it literally in time. Nice. And it was defying the laws of physics. Whatever, it's daytime, that's what I wanted, let's go. Next time we stream, honestly, I don't have any big goals. The Master Sword was the main thing. And now it's just preparing for all the divine beasts. Which honestly isn't that hard. And that was the cutscene. I know, it's not really important, but it's still a cutscene, and I needed to show it. And Hyrule Castle gets its own map. I could have just turned around. Whatever. Oh, I guess it's good that I didn't. That thing was right there. It totally would have seen me. Alright, well, I might take a few days to play a couple other games so I don't get sick of playing this. So I don't burn out, you know? As well as I'll also do some off-screen stuff, such as more guardian hunting so I can make weapons. Because I need to do that. Drop one of these because my OCD says I need to. No, get rid of that. And that. I'll just make ancient shields. They're good. I'll probably be getting rid of that. Okay. Let's go somewhere that's, you know, safe. Because I'm probably not going to keep guardian hunting right now. Let me go up here. Alright. But yeah, I'll definitely do some more guardian hunting off screen so I can make weapons. I'll probably collect some more food supplies. And definitely try to do prep work for our first divine beast. Although that shouldn't be too terribly difficult. Okay. I did use a couple, so let's replace them. And that's why I wanted the ancient shafts. I go through a couple making arrows. And then I also need them for weapons, like I said. And the ancient cores. The screws, don't worry about ancient screws. They're so plentiful that it's disgusting. There's the ancient bow. Now again, this thing shoots in a perfectly straight line. If you're a crappy shot like me, there you go. Or you can, you know, get good. Which I've never quite managed in this game. If I'm not using the ancient bow, then I'm gliding at things to kill them so I can slow time down. Or stasis. Alright, the ancient armor, obviously, you won't take nearly as much damage when a guardian zaps you. However, I effing hate how this looks, so I don't use it. I also don't use spears, as we already know. I do make use of that, however. And of course I make use of this. Now the base damage, as you can see there, is 40. And that's 55. That's awesome. Especially early game. These are pretty great things to have. I mean, so long as you get the Master Sword and you have hearty food, you can just go after guardians. You don't need to worry about it. Is that... Yeah, that's a little picture of Vomado. Oh gosh, I didn't even realize these were on the wall. I just noticed it as I was about to do my ending spiel. Cool. Okay. I should look around a little bit more. Okay, so I'm hungry and Another 7-hour stream, oh my goodness. When I edit it, it probably would just be down to 6. Although this video is going to take forever to go on YouTube because I'm not going to be able to make the file size smaller. That sucks. Alright, I'll try to come up with like a proper plan for what we're doing next time. I'll do my off-screen things, I'll do some other games so I don't burn out on this. But I definitely have some video editing to do, so the usual deal there is I can't stream for a couple days because of it. The PC of a potato... The potato of a PC cannot handle streaming at the same time as editing a video. It will die. Plain and simple. I can barely even play PC games while it's doing that. I can, but it won't be great. Anyway, usual ending spiel. I thank everyone very much for coming in and watching. For those of you who watch this later as a Twitch VOD, if you want to support the channel, please follow and share it. When this goes on YouTube, if you're watching it on there, please like, subscribe, and share. I have a Discord channel that is linked on both. You can join on there to know when I'm uploading, streaming, and a variety of other things. I also have a Twitter, or X as it's now effing called for some reason. You can know when I'm uploading a video and about to start a stream on there. I have a Thrawn account. It's a safe place you can send gifts to your streamers. I do have a wish list, but I don't expect anything. Sorry, I keep coughing. And I do have an Etsy shop if you want to support in a monetary way. Of course, there's obviously the donation button, but I also have an Etsy shop where I make crocheted items such as scarves and beanies. Maybe blankets, if I can ever make myself do that again. I also make jewelry. It's of good quality and they're sturdy, so nothing breaks easily, unless you really work at breaking it. And all my designs are made up by me, and they're each one of a kind. You can see everything I have to offer in my Discord, although I intend to do a video for all of the things I have up for sale, so people don't have to join the Discord if they don't want to. Alright, that all said and done, I thank you all again for coming in and watching. Hope you had fun with it and you enjoyed it, because I know I did. And I'll see you Twilights in the next stream. Bye bye, and wishing you well.